It is once again time to prepare your mind for another edition of Weekly Weird.
Weirdest.
The weirdest. Oh,
Yo.
what?
I thought we said the weirdest poops. I wrote 8 minutes on the weirdest poops I've ever
that
taken.
explains the pictures you sent. Jesus.
Yeah, they're all. I mean, I always catalog my poops. But
Wow.
I still want to listen. I'll sit here and listen.
Wait, but
Thank
why
you,
did you? But why did you name that picture Pope Benedict IX?
Oh, because I'd had Eggs Benedict that
Disgusting.
and the 8 days prior.
Welcome back, guys, to this show we've named something. This Week in Weird, aka for the show formerly known as Weekly Weird. My name is Theo. Welcome to the show. On that wall, that's Jim.
Hi.
And on that wall, that's Patrick. Got him right as you
Look
was
at your
drinking.
matching cup
I
and
know.
microphone.
Look at this guy.
Dude,
Look at this
I know
guy.
how to create
Where
things
you
in
where
real
you
life.
from there, bud? Where you live?
Where you live? Where are you from?
The war-torn area of Chicago.
That's right. You're
That's
you're in the soon-to-be war zone, soon-to-be trenches.
Yeah.
Also, cheers, Mom of Creature. Thanks for you so much for the 10 months. Cheers. Help me.
sucks to be that guy.
It
Yeah,
does.
every
It
day.
does like to be that guy. I should have put an image back here of a pope. Hold on. Show not officially started yet. Hold on.
I'll power down.
Use the one that's full of nickels.
The what? There's a pope
The
full-
picture of my poop when it was full of nickels.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I want to see
my,
nickel poop.
my $6 poop.
Full of nickels. Good God,
Yeah.
dude. How did that?
120 nickels in there. You know?
How did you pass that through security? I don't think change. No, it
That's
does
what he
anything.
calls his sphincter.
The
Security.
security zone.
Here, this is a good picture of a pope. This is like the popiest pope I think we have.
That's my pope.
Oh,
Yeah,
that dude's
look at
That's
this.
popey
Pope
as hell,
Palpatine.
dude.
Look at him.
Is it this the new
Palpatine.
American pope? No, in honor of the new American pope, the Chicago pope.
Chicago.
We are going to cover the weirdest popes this week throughout history.
We did research on every single pope.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
We
I
didn't
told-
just pick 3 that we had heard of.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't just Google search weird popes and may have found a book entitled The Bad Popes from 1967 that I read 2 chapters of on the specific popes I was interested in looking at and did a book report on it. No.
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 Researched every pope.
Every single one. I did actually. I'm not gonna lie. I did actually start with Saint Peter. Or was it Peter or Paul? I can't. I've already forgotten every
Peter.
bit of
The
it.
first pope?
Peter. Yeah, the first pope.
Peter, yes.
And then I
Pope Peter.
looked through all the the popes that totally existed, guys, until I got to the popes that definitely existed, the real people popes.
Wait,
Um,
you're suggesting that one of the apostles was a pope?
He was the
yes,
first pope.
He was
yeah.
the first pope. Yeah.
But Catholicism didn't exist.
But
How
there
is
was
there a
still a
pope?
pope. There was still a pope.
What are you talking about?
There-
Jesus
the
created
Pope
popes.
is just it's so funny that I know you did research on popes and you don't know this fact about popes. The popes are just the bishops of Rome. So he was
Right.
just the bishop of Rome. He was also the
But they
bishop
weren't-
of a different place. Antioch, I think, but
Were there
Also a
bishops?
rabbit.
There wasn't Catholicism. There isn't Catholicism to have bishops.
Catholicism is the Christianity that started. It has lineage all the way back to Christ.
That is a very Catholic point of view.
I mean, I don't think Protestants would say that.
No,
in the same
Protestants
way.
started when fucking Martin Luther nailed a thing to a door, but
also Greek Orthodox could say that too.
Scope of Catholicism
and
or a scope of Christianity leading up to Catholicism.
Mama Creatures, you're going to learn
just a branch,
all sorts of things. Well, that's what I'm saying is it's like it's not just the branch; it's the cadet branch. It is like the singular branch by which the other ones.
Catholicism centric idea. I've never heard that before.
No, it's historical. It's there was one Christianity, it kept going, and then there was the schism between.
Branched off of it was Catholicism.
Well, no, two things branched off of it is what I'm saying. Like there wasn't a singular. No, listen. Just listen for a second. just stop and listen for the love of God.
You're asserting that everything has.
For the love of the Pope.
That Jesus started
I'm
Catholicism,
not saying that.
And every other Christianity is a branch off of that.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there was a Christianity, and then the first time it schismed, Catholicism and the Orthodox Church, the Greek Orthodox Church. That was the first schism, and that is like where you can trace basically every sect of early Christianity.
But before that schism, there isn't Catholicism.
But like Greek Orthodox and Catholicism are one of the only two that can like make a claim to the original lineage. That's what I was saying.
Right, but none of them. Okay, all right.
That's what I was saying. The Pope is the Pope's lineage is the same as the Patriarch's lineage. Is that it goes from St. Peter, and then they split.
I just don't believe that there was a Pope that far back. But maybe I'm wrong.
St. Peter is considered the first Pope, and then there were popes. The first like actual real people popes were like 280.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
But Catholics have totally never retconned anything in Christianity.
I had never heard that they claimed that an apostle was a pope, because that's insane.
I mean,
he's also a rabbit. He's Peter Cottontail.
Exactly. He's also a rabbit. That's right.
Wait, what?
Yes. Why do you think the Pope's hat fits rabbit ears so well?
That's correct.
What?
Yeah, the hat is to hide the ears,
Pope
dude.
Is the Easter Bunny. Man,
how did you do research on popes?
Yeah.
Like, I'm starting to call into question all of your research on this, okay? We need to maybe push this another week for you to go back and learn.
I did read that you're supposed to eat the Pope eyeballs first. So
that's
it makes
correct.
Sense
that is correct. That's the tastiest part. No, I mean, listen, there were other weird, more woo-woo magical Christianity like during that time as well, but they weren't officially the Church Catholic.
According to the Catholic Church.
According to both the Catholic and the Greek Orthodox Church. No, I'm going by the established canon of Christianity.
Right. Established by the Catholic
and the Greek Orthodox Church. You're making it sound like it's just I'm just like taking a Catholic perspective, even though I do think Catholicism is the most interesting. Okay, fine. All right. Turns out I'm a cardinal, Jim. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Yes, I've been waiting. Theo, I've known it for years. I've been waiting for you to admit it to me.
I'm wearing my Slayer shirt too today, which I think is the most appropriate for discussion of popes. Or Ghost. I should have watched I should have worn the Ghost shirt too. Damn.
Oh, that's true.
Damn, I should have worn 2 shirts. Anyway, that was a long. Like, I'm surprised anyone's still watching the show still.
Oh, they're not.
Well, we're going to talk about popes today, guys. But first, Jim, did you do anything weird this week?
Oh God. This isn't weird at all. But Patrick just mentioned it before we started streaming. I just started watching Breaking Bad.
Oh wow! Welcome.
In the last week and a half.
Welcome to 2015.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm like 4 or 5 episodes in. I watched all of Better Call Saul because I love Bob Odenkirk.
Sure.
So now I'm just kind of like waiting You know, there was
Right.
he just admitted to his wife that he has cancer, and she was like, "I bet you got that at the lab you worked at. We should hire a lawyer." And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" But they didn't. They didn't call Saul yet.
Yeah.
I was like, "Class action lawsuit, hells yeah!"
Oh my god.
No, they're just making drugs and killing people. Fine.
Yeah. Well, that's
Whatever.
Spoiler alert, Jim. That's going to be the rest of the show until they until
When
Walter
does it turn into a show about class action lawsuits?
No, at
Don't
the very
they know what I'm in it for?
at the very end, it does turn into a show where a drug dealer tries to shake down a rich person, and you're like, I forgot about these rich people. They haven't shown up in 8 seasons, and you're like,
I believe that.
who were these people again? And then they fix everything for Walt at the end. I might be one of like the
Are you
very
fucking
few people.
spoiling Breaking Bad for him right
Oh,
now?
it's okay.
He doesn't care.
Oh.
Also,
I don't
it's a bad ending. Can we all agree it's a bad
it?
ending? Like it's like that part sucks.
You don't
The
think
fact-
you don't like things all wrapped up neatly with a bow,
I don't think
conveniently?
Listen,
I mean, everything should wrap up
No.
neatly, but it should wrap up with a lot of dead people.
I mean
Either
that.
Walter or his brother-in-law has to die. If neither of them kills the other one, I'm gonna be mad.
Well, you get your frowns on, Jim. Practice frowning. No, I mean I am a known hater, and I that is one of the shows that I think is a little overrated, if not a lot
That's fair.
overrated. Yeah.
I mean, so far I don't like
Okay,
it as
fair.
much as I liked Better Call Saul. But
Yeah. I've never seen
again,
Better Call
I'm a
Saul.
little biased. I also love Cranston.
Yeah.
But not in this.
Cranston's good.
Everyone in this show is a fucking prick. Everyone in the show. There's no
Yes.
one who I'm rooting for.
That's
which
correct.
is
Yeah. That is
hard.
Yeah.
Jesse, like a little bit.
Yeah.
Walt's family a little bit.
Yeah.
Really?
But, like-
I the person I root for the least is Walt's son.
He's a shit, but you know he
He's
got
a
Yeah, he's a
teenager.
fucking teenager. Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't root for teenagers. I don't.
I mean,
I don't
people,
know.
and people
That's fair.
including
Not my
myself,
stance to take.
people including myself were like really hating on Skylar when the show was on, and like
Sure.
on retrospect,
She's
she got
stressful. She's
too
stressful,
much
but-
hate for
For sure.
you know what she had to put up with.
I think
And-
it's hard because she, at least in the first season, she's irritating in a normal human way, right? She's like
Yep.
very type A
is
and
this is
very
the-
anxious and making her anxiety everyone else's issue. And everyone else in the show is a fucking nightmare in an outlandish cartoon way. So it's
Yeah.
easy to be
Yeah.
like stressed out and irritated with her
Mhm.
because it's a thing you're used to. Whereas everyone else is like, I just murdered someone and turned them into sludge.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Haven't seen
this is
show,
what
but
I
heard it's
wanted
good.
this show to become.
Wait. Just keep talking about Breaking Bad or other shows Jim should have watched 15 years ago. I realized I should have fed my cat before the show, and now he is making so much noise. So I will be
Oh.
right
Well, let me
back.
tell you about a little show called Sopranos.
I've never watched The Sopranos.
Oh my god, Jim! Watch The Sopranos.
Should I?
Yeah,
Is it still
yeah.
good? Have you watched it recently? Does it hold up?
I've watched it way too many times. It's my favorite show.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And I recognize that shows like The Wire are better.
Mhm.
Even Better Call Saul is like potentially a better show.
Okay.
But Sopranos is just hilarious.
Okay.
You know?
I don't know.
Anti-hero. It's dark, but it's got a lot of funny stuff. You know.
All right. I like what's Tony Soprano's actor name?
James Gandolfini.
Gandolfini. I love Gandolfini.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
His son's doing a lot of stuff now. He was just in that Warfare movie.
I didn't know that. Does he
Yeah,
look
and-
like a little James Gandolfini?
He does. They did a Sopranos movie called The Many Saints of Newark, which was
Oh.
awful, but he plays young Tony Soprano.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. He was also in the new Daredevil season. So
I heard he
Who?
also played
He's
young
doing
Tony
stuff.
Soprano in Straight Outta Compton. Is that right?
What? What did I come back?
James
to?
Gandolfini's
James
son.
Gandolfini's
I don't
son.
know. Yeah.
Plays
Oh,
James
forget what his
Gandolfini
name is.
in Straight Outta Compton.
That's right.
oh,
Remember when James Gandolfini?
Yeah. Remember when Ice
People-
Cube gets really into watching The Sopranos 20 years
Mhm,
before it's on the
mhm.
air
Mm-hmm,
in that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. The altos. What are the altos, Mika?
I think
Also,
that's a
I've
joke
never
We're talking
seen
about the Sopranos.
Sopranos. Altos are
Honestly,
slightly
Mika,
lower-
if I
little
could
lower
give you
pitch.
the snare drum, I would. I've also never seen The Rookie. Is that a TV show or is that a movie?
give you the snare drum is a euphemism they use a lot in the Sopranos.
I'm gonna give him the snare drum.
Give him the old snare drum, rat-a-tat-tat, baby.
Speaking of snare drum, Patrick, you got any weird facts for us this week?
Yeah.
We just moved this show right along.
Yeah. Did you know the carotid artery? Okay.
You can't do
every
it. You can't do it. It's gonna set me off, and I'm liable to go off
I know.
at any moment.
I won't.
Guys, I'm just
won't.
gonna say it's a ticking time bomb. This show between Jim and I, and Patrick. Patrick's dangling fire over that fuse, dude.
I'm ready. All right. Hold on. Let's be serious for a second, though.
Let's be serious.
Did you know that if you hold your farts in long enough, the gas can be reabsorbed and it ends up coming out of your mouth?
Is that what
Yep.
burps are?
Is that what Yeah. What?
That's what
Is every
burps
burp a
can
rejected
be.
fart?
A burp can aspire to be. Well, that is what they are if you hold
Does a
in your
burp
farts.
dream?
Do you boys
Does a
hold in your
fart
farts?
dream of being a
No.
burp?
That's right.
Amazing. Truly
Do
amazing.
electric farts dream of burps?
Do farts
ever had an
dream of
electric
electric
fart?
burps? Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. Yes,
Yeah,
thank you.
sorry.
Yeah, no. I
Electric
appreciate you
farts
fixing
funnier.
my joke.
Electric farts is funnier. That is true. The electric
And
farts is
also
definitely our
our
prog
third
rock
album.
band. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, exactly.
It's our prog rock band. Our
Oh,
fucking
yeah. Oh,
electronic business.
Our sarcastic prog rock band.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Electric farts. We're like, this fucking sucks.
Old man strong on the electric farts.
Oh yeah,
I'll prog rock.
man.
with
Where
guys.
were you 10
I
years
have a
ago? Dude?
euphonium.
Come
I
on.
know.
That's appropriate for prog rock, right?
Yes.
One horn.
Absolutely.
Most
go.
instruments, yes.
Hell yeah, dudes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And even things that aren't necessarily instruments, like a euphonium.
Oh, great.
true.
I have lots of those.
Anyway, you got any more
yeah.
for us, Patrick? Or
I got a couple more. I'll give you a couple
Mhm,
more.
mhm.
I want to make sure that we all learn enough about the human body.
Okay, thank you.
Do you know that tears can tell you the reason for someone crying? The first drop comes out of the right eye, or if the first drop of tears comes out of the right eye, that means tears of joy. But if it comes out the left eye, that means tears of pain. So if you cry and it comes out your left eye,
That can't
yeah.
be real. What?
What if I'm left-handed?
I'm sorry. Hold on. Prove me wrong.
I fucking hate you. Right
Laugh so hard that a tear comes out your eye. Right
Hold
now.
now. I'm on the edge. Might be out of pain. That might be a pain tear.
Yeah, that's a pain tear.
Yeah, that might be a Joker laugh, if you will. Yeah, it's gonna be a show, guys. Just
gonna be a
wait
doozy.
for it. Just wait for it. It's gonna be a show.
We still got the news
Make
to get
sure-
through. This is gonna
Yeah,
be
oh,
something
dude,
else.
the news that's like a week old.
Oh yeah.
I know.
I forgot what I
It was
wrote.
a different world when we
It was
wrote
a
the
whole
news,
different
man.
world when we wrote the news. This is the show we were gonna do last week, but because of craziness in my house, we could not do the show, and so we just kicked it to this week, thinking nothing will happen in a week.
It's gonna be a boring week. Yeah.
It's gonna be a boring week. It'll be fine. Now we're here. What the hell? Anyway, nothing weird happened this week, guys.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta after this fact, I gotta ask you, and I'm scared.
Oh boy. I mean, it's not gonna be a fun one today, guys.
Here we go. Did you know that every person experiences complete blindness for about 40 minutes a day?
What?
Yeah.
Are you talking about
when you're-
blinking? Is it about blinking?
It's not necessarily blinking, but when you move your eyes, your brain purposefully blocks your vision. It's why we can't see the motion of our own eyes in a mirror. You ever done that where you just keep trying to look?
Yeah.
It's called saccadic masking or saccadic masking. Yeah, and it prevents life from looking like a movie filmed on a shaky handheld camera.
Right. That does make sense because like you play those games that add the head bob or whatever, and it's just like gives you motion sickness. But like in real life, your eyes are darting around. Yeah. Like
you're also you're like constantly scanning, right? You're it's the peripheral vision. The opposite of that is called foveal vision, and your fovea is if you hold your hand out at like arm's length and you look at your thumbnail. That's about as much as you can keep in resolution is a thumbnail.
Oh yeah, you're right. Look at you.
Whoa.
So you have like that much where you can read shit and you're just zipping it around constantly. It's just like fucking doing brain math.
That is wild.
It seemed like you can see more. Man,
why have we not done thumb puppets yet?
I know,
oh right? Shit, we should.
I know, we should do thumb puppets. Where the fuck is my Sharpie?
Yeah, wait.
Oh wait. Which way is up?
I look enough like a thumb. It's fine.
Fair.
It hurts when he agrees. It hurts when he agrees.
No, I've never seen a thumb as hairy as you.
What if I'm into thumbs? What if that's my kink?
Listen, but I mean, if I didn't know that, then my first response might be. But now that I know, thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Anyway, should we get the show started, or do you got another?
Well, no. I want to see if this fucker goes down. Did you have anything weird happen to you this week, Dio?
I don't know if it's weird.
Did you?
I was gonna be serious for a second, but then that happened. I don't know if it's weird, guys. But I sat around all this week watching a lot of news, as I imagine a lot of you guys did this week.
Yeah.
And what I watched on the news, I realized something very frightening in a they live kind of way, that the reality on the news isn't the reality in the world.
Sure.
And we do a news show. We try to present as much facts as we can when we do the news here.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe not as much as we can. Maybe we try to present some facts. Maybe one or two.
Yeah.
Average. But we're at its heart a comedy show, and so we don't have to, we don't have to. And it was weird, maybe to me, and I don't know about you guys, how many facts were either omitted or just glossed over. How many facts were just completely ignored, trampled on, and just abandoned by the institutions that are supposed to be presenting reality to us, that are supposed to be telling us all what is going on and the who, what, where, when, why. And I was watching a lot of this happen in real time. And oh god. I hit a button by accident. It froze my screen, but maybe not anyone else's reality, right? And I kept watching it, and I was getting more and more sick of the lack of responsibility for that those people were demonstrating, who are supposed to be the purveyors of news, the people telling us what's happening, who are whitewashing the facts about who they are, who the people involved are, and what's going on. And it's disgusting. And I think people, you all need to realize that, like, these large institutions that give you news are there to make a profit. Everything is profit motivated. Everything is there to sell ad space. Everything is trying to grab your attention and hold on to it. And one of the best ways for them to do that is to make you sad or angry, and to inject emotions and manipulate your emotions about these things. And it's not about telling you how things really are and what they should, what you know, it's not about allowing you to do the critical thinking, to just take in information and come to your own conclusions about it. It's about trying to make you upset and angry, or trying to make you sad, or trying to make something sound worse or better than that it actually was. So I just want you to say, just to watch carefully, maybe seek out multiple sources, maybe, you know, I hesitate to say even do your own research, because that shit is like what these fucking crazy people say all the time. And like, it's not just about doing
research. They mean like find a source you like.
Exactly. And don't stop.
Yeah.
Don't stop when you find that one source. Keep going, keep looking, keep finding all that stuff. Please, for the love of God, you have to do that. And so it was I guess it was a weird week. And, you know, today I had to come to terms with the fact that Caleb Williams is just not the QB the Bears want. Like, he's just not as good, guys. He lost again.
How fucking dare
51 to 20. Come on. Both the Lions
That's
and
not
the
Caleb's
Vikings.
fault.
He's just
His O-line crumbled.
He's not as good.
His fucking O-line crumbled. How fucking
We were
dare
told
you? Like
he was
usual,
gonna be the savior
Bears
of
do not have a
Chicago.
fucking O-line. I can't fucking believe you right now. Caleb Williams is doing fine.
All right.
That was shockingly even-handed.
All right. Sorry.
Holy
anyway.
shit. This whole time I thought you were talking about freeing the Menendez brothers. And you dared.
That is also that. Also, Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit.
For letting them.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Thank you, Mika. Anyway, that was my
just
week.
to jump on that last thought, I don't think anyone
Caleb
should
Williams?
be victimized for
Dude,
political
keep his
speech.
name out of your mouth.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I swear to fucking God, yeah. I'm
I don't think anyone should be harmed for political speech, but
Correct.
I also think it's hard to, at the same time, I think there's most people given a time machine would murder baby Hitler. And I think that there's a gradient there, you know?
Mm.
That's all I'm saying.
Dude, what a stance.
I
fucking loved that. That
Is
was
that true?
amazing.
Has anyone done that poll? Like, how many people would murder baby
I don't
Hitler?
know. Most that's a casual
I think if we
poll.
did that in
I've heard
America,
a
it'd be
million
about the
people
same
say,
result.
Everyone
as the
says they want to go
presidency.
kill baby Hitler.
I mean,
That's true. In the U.S. these days, maybe a lot of people would be like, "No way."
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we're
I'd go
split down
adopt
the
baby
middle
Hitler.
on that.
That's my new thing. Next time anyone asks me that, I'm gonna be like, I would adopt baby Hitler,
I'd adopt him and really just
and I'd make him
nurture
so
his
racist.
artistic needs. You know, it's like, no, those paintings are really good.
Yeah,
get him a couple of art tutors earlier on, so that maybe
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, the message is fear everybody who goes to an art school. Those people are the scariest of them all.
That's true. If I learned anything this week, that's exactly what I learned.
Oh, failed artists! Failed artists!
Yeah, failed artists. Ah! Anyway, that's enough shit that'll probably get me thrown in a gulag for this hour. For this last 5 minutes. Shall we talk about last week in Weird?
Hell yeah.
That's right. Oh my God.
Patrick, are you gonna do your stories, or is your thumb gonna do your stories?
Wow.
What do you mean? What thumb?
What thumb?
Well, I mean this
Oh.
thumb, but what thumb
yeah,
guy?
yeah,
That
yeah,
thumb
you're
yeah.
guy.
right. You're
How
right,
could
yeah.
his thumb
Was there ever a
possibly
thumb
do-
guy? There was.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
no, I guess
Fake
I-
news. Fake news
I guess I
happening already.
hallucinated then.
Wow. Wow. Anyway, Patrick, you want to kick us off with your thumb?
Yeah, I'll kick us off. Here we go.
Kick us off
Oh,
with
that's
Caleb.
wrong. Why is that wrong?
What's his name?
Oh.
Oh,
fuck.
what? I thought I just changed it. God damn it. God damn it.
God damn it.
God damn it. All right, there we go.
There it is.
It's a good show this week.
Guys, a woman was
Hey.
scammed by a man claiming to be an astronaut in distress.
What?
Oh, no.
What?
As I tell you this story, I'd like
Is he
you
okay?
guys
Mhm.
and chat to tell me if you'd fall for this scam, okay?
No
well,
way.
you've already told me it was
Yeah.
a scam, so yes.
So def not.
Well, I mean, try to pretend that this is just a guy messaging you and then tell me if
Got it.
you would, yeah.
Got it.
So,
I'm pretending.
guys, love can be awesome. It can be one of the most fulfilling things in life, honestly.
I'm
Uh-huh.
falling for it.
Yeah.
Not this time, though. This
Oh.
time, it was a scam. Hell, some might say most times it's a scam, but in this situation, it was literally a
Dad.
scam that cost
Wow.
someone thousands.
I didn't realize Patrick was so
The
cynical.
scammed?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, dude. You haven't realized that?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Who is the scammed? An unnamed woman in Japan's Hokkaido island. The scammer? Some unnamed asshole who convinced her that he was a friggin' astronaut who was literally talking to her from space.
Wow.
Okay.
Yep.
Quite,
How
okay.
exactly did he scam her?
That is the question I
Well-
had. Yep.
He told her that he was currently in a spaceship that was under attack and in dire
Oh.
need of oxygen.
Okay.
Yeah,
Attack?
scary stuff.
And
From-
wait, was he scamming
Yeah.
her for oxygen? You have to mail me oxygen tanks.
You are so close.
Mail them to space.
What?
So
No, he's
scarily
not.
close.
No, he's
Yes.
not close. He can't be
He-
close.
Close to our atmosphere, yeah, just right
Okay.
outside of it. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He somehow convinced her, which I'm guessing might have not been that hard to do, that the only way he could get said oxygen was if she transferred him $6,700 online.
Wait.
Well, that makes sense. They were like, "Oh, we have all the oxygen up here in space. It's just behind a paywall."
Yeah.
Wait, to his space bank account? His spank
Yeah, dude.
account?
His
Yeah.
his off-planet account.
Yeah, what are we
Listen.
talking about?
You're asking
What?
good questions.
Uh-huh.
In fact, the average person might think things like, how's this guy able to text me from space?
That's right.
We
His
put him in
gloves
space.
are so thick. Yeah,
Right.
how could he must be using
Well,
the
I
swipe
assume he's
method.
in a space station.
His
He
phone's
doesn't wear the
just
gloves
drifting
inside.
away.
Yeah, that's right. He's just using the swipe method.
Yeah.
But also, who put him in space? Who the hell is even attacking him?
Correct.
Why is he not being supplied with oxygen by the people who
Yes.
put him in space?
Yeah.
Right.
But these were not the questions that she asked. She asked one simple question. How much?
Wait,
Do you
hold
love
on.
me?
Hold on. You're making this out to
I
be a romance scam. Where does the romance come in?
I assume he said he loves her at some point before he asked for the money.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't get a direct quote
Don't
from
we-
him. He's in space.
don't we
too.
all love oxygen? I guess that's fair. What
Yeah.
greater gift?
Yeah.
What more loving of a gift could you give someone than oxygen?
That's why
That's
we
true.
kiss. It's because when you kiss someone, you blow all your oxygen into their lungs. That's how they know
That's-
you love them.
Yep. It's not even how that works, but yeah.
What? What do you mean that's not how that works? Is that why nobody wants to kiss me?
It's because you're blowing. Yeah.
That's why you only ever kiss someone once, Jim. That's why
Yeah.
we don't
Yeah,
still kiss.
And they're like, "What the fuck?
And
Why
they're
you
like,
blowing me up
"Ah!"
like a balloon?"
Why does this?
They
why
fly
why does your
away from
breath
me.
smell like farts?
Oh my god. No one in chat gets to see what Jim's doing when he's
That's
saying
true.
this shit.
Yeah, that is
but
true.
I see a little Jim on my screen who's doing this shit.
Do you want to do it for the people, Jim? Do you want to do one of the
I
enactment?
can't. I choked on my beverage.
Yeah, there it is. It was worth it. It was worth it. Right, chat? It was worth it.
It was totally worth it. So romance scammers manage to steal billions of dollars from their lonely victims each year. But this one really seems like it was easily avoidable. So here's a warning for everyone, okay? If you're striking up a romance with an astronaut who is currently stationed in hostile space, please understand that they need to get their oxygen through the proper channels and that you are not responsible for such purchases.
That isn't all
Right?
space hostile though? Like,
It truly is.
yeah, I mean, listen, there's no more hostile place than space.
Well,
As of right now, yeah.
Fair.
Space
You
problems,
know what?
not your problems. Just remember that.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you are working for
Right now.
NASA or the European Space Agency or the Russian Space Agency or the Indian Space Agency or even the Japanese Space Agency. It's not your
Oh, maybe that
problem.
was it. Maybe she worked for the Japanese Space Agency.
Yeah. How old was this woman also? Like, is this another case of like...
She didn't release any of her
7.
info. She obviously was super embarrassed about what happened.
Yeah,
Not
I bet.
embarrassed enough to complain about what happened, but
Sure.
embarrassed enough to give the deets.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
That's so funny. I love
It
that.
is crazy.
They have oxygen up here. They just won't give it to me unless I pay them. My
Behind a
employers.
paywall, a literal
Yeah,
paywall. I have to put in $6,700.
Put in a quarter and turn a crank every
Yeah.
8 minutes. If I don't make it back in time, I just run out of air.
What a...
This is how space works.
Honestly, though, by the time, honestly, that is
also,
how
they set
space
me up
is
with
going to work.
pencils. There's shavings every. Sorry.
Once they start pencils, why? Never mind. I can't. But that is how space is gonna work. Once they're through sending rich people to space and they like start a subscription space service, that is exactly how it's gonna work. You're gonna subscribe for your oxygen, and then they're gonna cut it off when you know.
That's the Mars plan, right? Is like
Yeah.
a rich guy on Earth establishes a colony on Mars, and he's
Yeah.
like, "All right, now you work for me for free, or I cut off your fucking utilities. You're all
exactly.
space slaves now. Sorry." Right? That's that plan.
Why
You need
67?
to. That
Well,
is a small scam.
I think because that's like
It's probably the starting.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like that's how all these scams work. Is they ask you for an amount of money that you might be able to give them, and then they
I wish
add on.
it would almost be worth if you were very wealthy, which none of us is. Sorry, everybody. It would be worth kicking that scammer the $6,700 to see what the escalation is. Like, what now?
Oh.
There's aliens attacking you and you need to buy laser guns?
I'm
Where are you
such
going
a
to go
mark.
with your fiction?
I
you know?
agree. I'm such a mark for this stuff. I might have said this on stream before, but like I definitely went to New Orleans and let somebody run a scam through me for $5.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
to see how
I've
it
done
worked.
that.
Yeah.
I've done that.
I mean, if it's an amount of money you
That's
can
fun.
lose, that's fun. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
gave a guy $10 one time. I was walking down the street in LA and he came up and he started telling me an obviously fictional story. And I was like, if you keep walking with me for another 10 blocks, here's $10. And he just walked with me and like told me fucking crazy lies for a while. And I was like, this is great.
Yeah.
Personal storyteller.
Yeah.
He thinks he scammed you, but you got an experience for cheap.
I'm just
Yeah, we
saying.
both win. We
Yeah,
both win.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, pay by the word.
Why not?
Pay by
Yeah,
the block.
exactly. Exactly.
Wild. I just. What is happening? What people are silly.
Speaking of people getting money in less than honest ways, guys, it's no secret the conservative dark money groups have long been funneling resources to the awful people who are sending the messages that they'd like other people to hear. This story feels a little tainted.
Yep.
So it's not super surprising to learn that for the last couple of years, liberals have been doing exactly the same thing.
Oh my god. God!
New reporting, now a week and a half old, from Wired exposes a group called Chorus. They were already sort of out in the open, Chorus. But we didn't know that they were funneling money from the 1630 Fund, which is a liberal dark money slush, to creators who say things that don't subvert the Democratic Party line. Presumably, the group is called Chorus because they're trying to get a bunch of people to all rehash the same bullshit together, like in unison, which is sort of, it feels like a Kurt Vonnegut joke. I just want to say, in regard to this Chorus money, let's get it, guys. Am I going to stop talking about Gaza? No, I'm not. Will I stop pointing out that the Democratic Party is lorded over by ancient ghouls kept alive by the dark magics of capitalism? That's up to them. Should each of us be receiving $8,000 a week, the going rate in the Chorus Incubator program? Yes, we should. There's an 11-question test, guys, that you can answer via text, audio, or video. Do you want to go through the questions, clip the answers, and submit them as an application?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Wait. I feel like we gotta go widescreen for this.
Oh yeah, widescreen.
Yep. All right.
Why are we interested in Chorus?
Because we want their money.
Yeah, money came to mind. Yes.
Where do we get our news from?
Anywhere we can steal it.
Yep. Great. Yeah, that means we're looking at news from all sides, guys. We're looking at
every single
coverage,
side,
literally anywhere.
Left, right, top, bottom, and the back side.
Up the bottom. I prefer up the bottom.
Listen, all sides. Inside is a side.
That's right.
What is the unique perspective, content niche, or issue area focus that we bring to the table?
The animal-human wars, damn it!
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah, who else is covering
that
on Chorus money?
Right.
Nobody.
Yeah, exactly.
Learn more, guys. We have to provide 3 to 5 links of links to content we're most proud of. We'll just send them our most recent.
Yeah, we'll send them your
shorts,
your amazing YouTube. Paul McCartney short, timely. The Mothman short, and Patrick's Mickey Mouse impression.
Chlamydia. Okay.
Oh, perfect. Chlamydia too. We'll do the chlamydia and then Patrick's. Yeah.
For those examples, what do you think makes them successful?
Our stunning good looks and the chlamydia.
Fair.
That's true. Yeah.
Our charm and chlamydia.
The fact that they haven't invented smell-o-vision for YouTube yet.
That is an important part of what keeps us going.
That is true. It is rank.
Who's our online community? What do they care about? Why do they come to us for content? And how have we worked to expand them? I assume on an individual basis.
Well, listen, I've been force-feeding Mika for years, so he's expanding quite well. Good job, Mika. Mom of Creatures, Doom lurks occasionally, and
I'll blow into anyone's mouth.
Dave's like fourth dimensional. He's here and not here all the time.
Yeah. Also Dave. Yeah. We'll just give them Dave.
Also delightful. Our online community is delightful and smart. They're the best people on the internet. You should pay us money to talk to them more. Have we previously collaborated with other creators, nonprofits, or brands? No.
Well, Cream of Egbert.
Yeah.
Oh, Egbert. That's true.
And
Egbert.
Julian, Mr. Humdinger.
Julian, Mr. Humdinger.
And Unicorp.
Yeah. Okay, so a few.
A lot of juggernauts, actually.
But that might work to our favor, That might work in our favor.
Sure. Yeah, we're proven nimble and agile and good collaborators.
And we can be bought.
For,
I mean, I think that's really
a measly $24,000 a week. Please describe how you have engaged in American democracy. What? No, it was 8,000 each. So it's 24,000 total, right?
You said 2,400.
Oh, I meant 1,000.
Oh,
I got halfway through, I guess, and couldn't fathom $24,000. That feels like an impossible money.
Listen, we're not getting that anyway. Anyway, they're going to give us $8 a week for to split between the three of us.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. How have we engaged in American democracy up to this point?
I can't stop engaging with it. It won't let me not engage with it. It just festers and decays in front of me, and I'm locked in a room with it, smelling it, breathing it in, getting poisoned. Sorry. Anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, great. Perfect. What issues are we most interested in talking about on our platform right now, and why? I mean, popes, because we wrote about it already.
Yeah, we're definitely going to talk about the popes. Animal-human war, because we bring it up every moment we can. What
are your goals for the next year as a creator? And what are we going to use? How are we going to use their money to achieve these goals?
Getting their money, and then using their money to get more money, because it costs money to make money, and then also buying a tub in which I can bathe in that money, so that the money essence will osmosis into my eyeballs, silo. And then I will be made of money, and then I will continue to make money. Science.
Hell yeah.
That's Scrooge McDuck science right there. That's perfect.
You are what you're eating. That's why I chew on quarters.
That's why I ate all those nickels. Do you use innovative, unfamiliar methods to grow your platform and reach?
Well, I do shout at corners.
Yeah. Hold signs up on the side of the road.
Yep.
Yep.
Echolocation, yeah.
And plus, we're the premier source of news on the animal war, which I feel like is, it's a niche. We have a niche.
I mean, I keep strapping tiny messages that say "Watch this week in Weird" onto various rodents of normal and unusual,
like thousands of them, and then letting them out,
letting them loose at the and McDonald's. I was going to say McDonald's, but
McDonald's.
library.
Yeah.
But the McDonald's gets more traffic.
And then calling the inspector, being like, "No, this McDonald's is full of mice that are telling me to watch a weird news show."
Come get him, RFK.
Yeah, gobble him up, baby. I can imagine him just eating handfuls of raw mice.
He does every day.
This is the content you could pay for, Chorus. I can imagine RFK just eating them bones and all.
When we we make the hard pivot to like just making up news stories, RFK eats.
You say hard pivot. I've been softly making it for months.
Yeah. Fair. With the RFK eats 12 handfuls of mice a day story is definitely happening.
We should start working in like Onion style. like emotionally correct fake news.
Correct. Yes, emotionally correct fake news. That should be the tagline of the show.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not true, but it feels true.
But it does feel true. How are we currently monetizing our content, and what are our long-term goals for monetization?
Badly.
Yeah, badly.
Correct.
Through Unicorp sponsorship.
Yeah, badly. By the way, go ahead and go follow This Week in Weird on YouTube. It's the one with this logo down below. Anyway,
if you click on things enough, we'll get some cents, maybe.
Yeah, we need more clicks. Damn it! Tell your friends to click. Damn it! Keep clicking harder. Anyway,
I'm gonna print that, chop it up, and send it as an application.
Perfect.
See if we get us some cash money.
Oh, I cannot wait to take some of John Lovett's bucks out of his fucking hands.
Right? I would be so happy.
All right.
I would be so happy to take. I'll take dark money from literally anybody.
Yeah. I'll take light money from anybody too.
I'm not going to change my messaging. That's the only condition. Not even because I have a strongly principled stance. I just am forgetful and impulsive.
I just am not sure I'll be able to stand by the terms of contract. Anyway, guys, speaking of totally not trying to scam people out of their money, guys,
we're running out of oxygen in the bunker.
We need more oxygen. Send us $6,700.25 because I need a new chew toy. Anyway, guys, pretty soon you'll be able to spend the nights here. Look at that. What is that you say? That's the Warrens.
I was saying that.
The Warrens Paranormology Say that 3 times fast. Research Center. That's right. They didn't say paranormalology. There's too many L's and O's in this fucking sign,
no,
dude.
We don't need that much.
This is not like I thought this was
Take
AI generated. I thought this was AI generated when I first saw this. Yeah, it could just be the Paranormal Research Center. Why do we have to add?
They way overshot.
Yeah, it could be paranormology.
Yeah.
Not paranormalology.
Yeah.
Insane. Anyway,
that's
sorry.
nuts.
I said
they wanted to get an LOL in there. It's like a
they're laughing at you. They're laughing at you. I literally stared at this sign for like fucking 15 minutes. Longer than it took me to write this story. I stared at that sign being like, but why? Why did they do? They could have made the sign smaller if they just took out 2 letters. Like,
yeah, it would have cost him $10 less.
Oh my God. Anyway, guys, did you ever think to yourself, boy, I love spending the evenings at haunted hotels, but there's just too many gosh darn amenities.
Yes.
Yeah. No? Well, now you don't need to. The Warrens
No, why would I think that?
The Warrens
really read these so we can yes and better.
No. That was perfect. That was exactly how I thought it was going to go. The Warrens Occult Museum in Connecticut is now open for private bookings for overnight stays. YouTuber
somebody just bought it.
Castee, that's right, and comedian Matt Rife recently purchased the property and announced also recently, because I don't proofread my own writing, on a live stream their intention to monetize the shack in a way the Warrens would approve of. The website for bookings notes that the reservations to stay at the house will open on Friday. I'm sorry, I said house. The museum, the shack, the museum shack. It will open Friday, September 5th, so last week, at 6 p.m. This was supposed to be last week's story. And stays begin on November 1st with the cost of, can you guess?
$78.
No.
$6,700.
All right, you too high, but not high enough.
It's 300 but extra for oxygen.
250. How much yeah, exactly. it's $6,700 per ghost. $250 mama creatures. No. It's $1,999 a night to stay on the property.
They're not going to get. I mean, maybe they will, but nobody should do that. No one should do that.
Too many people, and we are collecting. We are collecting money now, guys. Hit that subscribe button. It's September.
Yes. Please, I want to go on another road trip.
We gotta buy that Bigfoot museum in California and just do the same thing. Be like, you can sleep in this half burned down Bigfoot museum,
dude,
for $8,000.
If I bought that Bigfoot museum, I would charge for $2,000. People would stay there, and I will get in the Bigfoot costume and sleep next to them. I will gladly.
Yeah. Cuddle up with them.
No problem. Yeah,
that's not problematic. Yeah,
they're paying for it. Anyway,
that's not problematic.
Bookings are we'll move the museum to Nevada. Bookings are available through February 15th.
Perfect.
Guests will be furnished with all the usual ghost hunting gear, along with water that's probably holy, rosaries that are probably blessed, and prayer cards that are probably not Pokemon cards. No filming of any kind is allowed, though. So the YouTubers don't want you fucking biting them at all. That's the only reason why we wouldn't do it. Is like you're not allowed to film because
the $2,000.
Yeah, well, yeah, right. But as we all know, ghosts are camera shy, so
sure.
Makes sense. They don't want to get in the way of that. So yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
$2,000 no filming. Get out of here.
I know. Also,
weird puffy. I saw a picture of the YouTuber.
Right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And he was like the puffiest boy I've ever seen.
Somebody's taken my crown.
No. Have you seen it?
No. Wait. Is it Matt Rife or whatever?
I don't know.
You gotta send. I don't know.
I'm looking at him. I don't know.
Oh gosh.
It's wow. He doesn't look as puffy in this picture.
All right. Well, now you got me all puffed up for puffiness.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
You got me puffy for Cocoa Puffs. Hold on.
The Charmin puffy crown remains with us.
That's right.
That's what matters.
I've lost my Discord.
Speaking of puffy,
Good. Yeah. Let's go. Sean
Speaking
Puffy
of puffy,
Combs?
this woman's feet have got to be puffy as fuck because she just broke the record for running on Legos barefoot.
Ah!
What was there? What was the previous record?
That's the thing. I don't know if there was one. I think that no one dared to do. She broke new ground.
That is true. Guinness has gone into the if you invent a record, we will give you a plaque game
And pay us money.
Well, yeah, no, correct.
Well, yeah.
We will pay you pay us to legitimize your weird fetish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
That's exactly what this is.
And for $2,000, you can sleep with Bigfoot, guys.
Well, I've got one word. Why?
Great question.
Why would someone hate herself enough to do this to her feet?
Maybe she just hates her
According to... Maybe it might be that, honestly. But
Fair.
according to New Zealander Gabrielle Wall, a health scare caused her to create a bucket list, of which Break a Guinness World Record was in. And for some reason, she decided that she had the best shot at completing one of the Lego-based records. At first, she thought she might try her hand at one of the building records, but then decided that maybe she should try her foot at one instead. So, she set her sights on breaking the record for the fastest 100 meters barefoot on Lego bricks. What a maniac. Yeah. The next 2 months, she said to hell with all forms of footwear, building calluses on her feet by doing everything barefoot. She even attended a wedding barefoot.
I feel like this is cheating. I think you got to
That's
raw
training.
dog this. No.
Really?
I think you got to be. I feel like the untrained foot is more impressive. If you're just doing this
it's
with
more
hobbit
impressive.
feet,
An untrained guy doing the best pole vault would also be impressive.
and we
That's
should
right.
memorialize that, man, because the pole vault was great, but the fall left something to be desired.
So
I do
we
think-
need to create a record book for untrained
All right.
records.
Honestly,
Yeah.
not a terrible idea. Honestly,
really not.
Honestly, the world records for untrained people should be a thing.
Let's also start a petition to start an international Olympics team of people who have no sports training.
I
So
agree.
there's just one in every event.
What is wrong with that? Yeah.
No, I think it's a great idea.
Absolutely.
I'm not.
So you can be like, these guys are pretty good, and then you see like, oh, but Toby from the untrained team really highlighted how fast everybody else was.
I think this is right. I think we need these two things so that we will appreciate the trained athletes for their gifts that they work so hard for, and we'll appreciate the brave fools who try to do things they're clearly not equipped to do.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And on the off chance that they actually break a Guinness record as well as one of our records,
Oh my god,
that's what skyrockets us.
yeah,
That's true.
exactly.
That's true.
Absolutely.
Do you think we could
Yeah.
petition Malort to make the Malort book of untrained
man,
records?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh my
I think we
God.
can.
Oh my
Will they
God.
Listen? Who knows? But
Probably
we should
not.
do this.
Probably
We
not.
should.
I
We
want to
should.
make this a reality.
I do too. I think it's a perfectly great idea. I don't even want to finish the show. I just want to go contact Malort and do this, dude. Can we do this?
Write them up.
Patrick, I just did a quick search to try to find the previous record for this, and I can't find any information about there being a previous record.
Huh? Strange.
Which means
that.
I would push back on this lady's. I don't think she gets to break a record off her bucket list. She didn't break a record. There wasn't a record to
She
break.
didn't. She created a record,
Yeah,
which
Different.
it is
anyone
different.
anyone can create a record.
Right.
Well, thank you for live fact checking my story. That's really awesome.
Yeah. Listen, we're the only news channel that'll live fact check ourselves.
It's a bold idea,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
More news shows should do it.
Yeah, right.
True.
Well, back to the story. With her soul sufficiently shredded, Gabrielle covered 100 meters of an outdoor track field with 661 pounds of jagged little Lego pieces.
Wow.
That's right. A gunshot rang out, and she ran her dirty feet across the worst 100 meters that solid matter has to offer. 24.75 seconds later, her feet were bloody, and she held the record for the fastest 100-meter barefoot.
So they
Lego
were
bricks.
bloody. I was going to say, because I feel
They
like...
were bloody. There's a video.
Oh, no
There's a
way.
video.
Okay. Okay.
There
Are
is.
we watching it?
What? Yeah,
Yeah,
of course
yeah.
we're watching
All right,
it.
okay.
What?
Her
my.
children, who were coaching her through the training and the event itself, stood proud with her. Her husband stood nearby, absolutely sure this moment killed all chances of him being into foot stuff with her. All in all, Gabrielle Wall should be proud of her Herculean effort and victory. She now holds a record that many would fear to try and beat.
Oh
It's
my.
true. That's a pretty secure record.
Yeah.
It is.
Agreed. Okay, here we go.
A story for all the parents out there. If you've ever stepped on a rogue piece of Lego on the floor, you know just how painful it can be.
I forgot they were from New
imagine doing
Zealand
it
until this guy started
repeatedly
talking.
on purpose. A Christchurch mum has done just that. A 100-metre sprint barefoot over thousands of the tiny bricks. Thomas Mead was there for a painful world record attempt.
When day broke this morning, a small army was preparing the unthinkable.
All this Lego and
Oh, I love the carrying cases that just look like
300
Legos.
kilos of Lego laid out
Yeah.
in a gauntlet
Oh my
that
God.
stretched 100 meters, creating
There's
a
something
trial
adorable about
beyond
the way they say Lego.
imagination of most parents, but not Gabrielle Wall.
Who cleaned all this up?
A health
Right?
scare a couple of years
Who
ago.
cares?
So
I mean,
reevaluated my bucket list.
Gabrielle's
Results,
children.
One of the
Yeah.
things that ended up
Bloody
on the list
Lego
was
all
to do
over.
a Guinness World Records attempts.
She's been barefoot for 2 months, callousing the soles of her feet at supermarkets, Christmas parties, and even a wedding.
She wasn't getting kicked out of the supermarket?
That looked like bull
The
leather.
children
I
provided
mean, we
motivation.
knew somebody who just walked around barefoot
Yeah.
for a while.
I'm
I actually feel like
Yeah,
he
he's-
could probably
he's been
do
doing it
this
for like 20
easy.
years.
Supplied by
He would probably
charity
crush this, yeah.
Imagination
Yeah.
Station.
It's all about raising
I
awareness
was
for
also
what
gonna
Lego
say-
can do. We wouldn't personally recommend trying this out at home.
Like,
And soon the preparation had come to an
hold
end.
on. I'll wait.
Moment approaching.
Nice conditions on the track.
Honestly,
today.
he's not
Sunny
saying
with a
anything
chance of
important.
injury.
No one's saying anything
Nerves
important.
settling
We
in.
could
It
turn
looks a
this
lot
down. You
longer
can
That's
talk
true.
and we can
than
watch her
the
hurt
training,
herself.
I have to
Honestly.
say.
yeah, I was gonna say, this is it? Oh wait, hold on. It's about to happen.
Then we do in
I want to. I
reality.
want to hear the shuffle.
Yeah, right.
But clearly,
Oh,
Ooh.
he never heard of Lego. The most painful obstacles, the palm trees and window frames.
What if she face planted?
That's-
Oh my
It's
god.
God.
Jesus, I didn't even think about that.
slip and stick.
Gabrielle Wall
Oh,
couldn't be
she
stopped.
almost did.
The
Yep.
challenge
That was
vanquished.
pretty fast.
Yeah.
Like a dream. It's like running on clouds.
A doctor there to inspect the damage.
Nothing we can't patch up. Well done.
No serious injury, but her feet
Ugh.
definitely
No.
worse for wear.
No.
Worst
Yeah.
massage you've ever
Yeah,
had.
that's not nice.
Yeah.
The moment of truth.
Not nice.
The
I don't want to see
time.
those grippers.
24.75
Oh, yeah,
seconds.
You did it, Mom.
Those
The
grippers will stand
husband
you down,
hugged her
dude.
and then promptly divorced
The
her.
footage will be
Yeah.
sent to officials for verification, and if approved, the record may stand forever. You'd have to imagine it's not being challenged anytime soon.
Nope. Nope. That's where you're wrong, motherfucker. Because right now I'm announcing my training starting today.
You're filling the whole studio with Lego.
That's right. Listen, I've been training on
He's
that
going
bear trap.
barefoot through Mothman
That's
Fest.
right. Yeah, barefoot through.
Yeah,
oh,
dude.
no, I'm not gonna step in that.
Gross.
Good God. I was gonna say, is it? My first thought when I saw the picture from your thumbnail was that, you know, having it like in a like a carpet of Legos makes it easier or less painful, because it's always that like sharp singular
Yeah.
Lego
The
step.
corners. Yeah.
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 You know.
Yeah, it's almost like hot coals. They're all evenly spread, and you can just
Yeah.
go
Exactly.
through
Or
it,
like
yeah.
or like a bed of nails.
Bed
right?
of nails. Yeah, exactly. It's
Right,
like-
right.
Does that
But
make
they
it
just
easier?
haphazardly dumped.
It's true, they did, but it feels like
They
there would
did
be
it in
some
the worst
softness there
way.
too. you know, and they're on
like running in sand.
Yeah, it would just like, you know, they would cushion. Because that's the other thing too, is like if you're on like a concrete, like instead of a running track, you're on concrete, then it's just right there. It's going straight into the soles of your feet, you know? I'm just saying I have issues, and these will all be addressed in my attempt.
I will say I walk around my neighborhood barefoot a lot, and most of the surfaces okay, but pea gravel sucks.
Yeah.
And a pile of Lego feels like sharper pea gravel. It feels like it wouldn't be
fair.
Nice.
Fair. I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
Maybe we need something akin to like a tightrope walk of Legos, like just a singular line of Legos.
All right.
Doesn't it? Yeah, that sounds like an endurance test.
Now we're
Dude,
talking.
that sounds
now we're
awful.
talking.
Right?
Yeah.
Ooh. It's interesting to me that it was timed. It wasn't the amount of Lego, it was the fastest running through Lego. Like, who's doing 1 mile of Lego? You know what I mean? I want to see the endurance Lego
in 3 months.
Again. 3 months. 3 weeks,
dude.
baby. Untrained. Here I go. No, fuck that. I'm not doing that one. I'll do the untrained pole vault, but I won't do the untrained Lego.
You know what? I'm still here for that.
Yeah.
I'm on board.
Thank you.
Ready.
Thank you.
Yeah. You guys want to hear a joke?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Vladimir Putin, Xi Jinping, and Kim Jong-un walk into a rostrum. All right?
A rostrum?
Putin says, human organs can be continuously transplanted. The longer you live, the younger you become, and you can even achieve immortality. Xi Jinping replies, some predict that in this century, humans may live to 150 years old. Ha ha ha! Just kidding, guys. I thought it was going to be a joke, but it wasn't a joke. That was just a story about dictators hanging out, watching a military parade, and talking aspirationally about how they want to live forever and be in charge forever, and probably laughing about former colleagues and uncles that they've had murdered. Also, Xi Jinping told everyone in attendance that the world might be on the brink of war, and Narendra Modi was there. And China agreed to buy a ton of fuel from Russia, and China and North Korea pledged to be best buds forever, without China even bringing up North Korea's nuclear plans, or currently owning them. So maybe it wasn't a fun joke, but it sure was a real fun party for these boys.
That's some real feel-bad stuff.
The joke is our current reality, is what you're saying. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Real.
Dictators, especially the way that you just put it out, that's just a funny word.
Yeah, listen.
Got a bowl of dictators.
Mika with the
I think
real
about
joke.
dictator all the time as a name for a character. Dictator. Is like a
I'm Sergeant
Dictator's
Dictator.
just a good last name.
Yeah. Richard Tater.
Richard Dictator.
Richard Tater.
But at least, you know, domestic politics aren't insane.
That's where you're wrong, Jim.
What?
What do you mean?
Thank you for teeing me up, guys.
Oh man, for a second I thought you photoshopped that picture.
No, that's real.
But nope.
No Photoshop.
That's reality, guys.
The only thing photoshopped is this text. Guys, did you hear about the radioactive shrimp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
No? Well, it won't turn into...
Shit, we did it again. Fuck, we did it again.
I'm drunk with
What
power.
radioactive shrimp do you have?
No, it won't turn you into Shrimp Man, who has the proportional strength and
No.
swim speed of a shrimp, as well as the visible gastric tract that on the outside of your skin. No. The radioactive shrimp is going to burst out of your guts like that one guy in Alien. Well, at least according to Senator and Ghoul looking for his soul, John Kennedy. On the floor of Congress, he presented a picture of the film and claimed this is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw frozen shrimp being sent to the United States by other countries. How could you end up
from other countries, not from Walmart? Cool.
I mean, they gotta get it from somewhere. How could you end up looking like the alien in Alien? Because the shrimp was radioactive. Yeah. The shrimp was minuscule. It's true. The radiation was minuscule, so it really was shrimp radiation. The shrimp got radioactive with cesium-137 found in shipping containers from BMS Foods of Indonesia. Where exactly the radiation came from is still being investigated, though I think you guys know where I'm going with this. Who put the radiation in the shrimp, guys?
You want me to answer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Godzilla, dude.
Yes, he did. You're right, Patrick. Give him the prize. Godzilla's shipping ship to the U.S., having recently decided to take a subtler approach to destruction. That's right. Wow, it's changing it up. You got to be
business.
all
smart, man.
kinds
That's
of
smart.
shrimp.
Be like,
radioactive
why am I
shrimp.
gonna stomp around on my own dime when I can sell them radioactive shrimp and they'll just kill themselves?
Listen.
And I'll get money. You know what Godzilla loves? Money. He
That's
likes to
right.
buy
That's right.
pants.
Famously. He's got to
He's
keep.
always on
He likes
Twiw,
to
that
buy
Godzilla.
That's right. He's got to buy new shoes so that he can continue his
Yeah.
one-on-one basketball game with Charles Barkley.
Exactly.
First it was crab people, then now it's the shrimp people. Guys, if you eat too much of this shrimp, you might be a redneck. I don't know where I was going with that.
You might be Senator.
But you got there.
Your brain might be as fried as Senator John Kennedy.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. I mean, amazing.
What a kook, that guy.
Kook
is too gentle,
It
really.
is so gentle. You're surprised
What a
it's not
dangerous
lead?
individual he is.
Yeah.
Honestly, Mama Creatures, if we got the
there's
lead
also
shrimp and the radioactive shrimp, you could eat them both and then they cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
just
how that
science.
works. That's our recommendation, guys. If you're going to be eating lead, also eat radiation.
I can't believe it's not.
Yeah.
You get a balanced diet.
That's right.
You can't believe the shrimp's not butter? Butter shrimp. Is that a thing? Butter shrimp?
Probably.
Butter chicken?
Oh, yeah. Have you ever been?
It can be.
Well, yeah. I mean, you slather that.
All I know,
shrimps.
we've talked about a lot of potential startups here today, and I'm for every single one of them.
Yeah.
Shrimp butter.
The Butter Shrimp Company. Yeah.
But a radioactive shrimp company.
Yeah. Well, guys, from heroes like Shrimp Man, we're going to take you to another hero.
Yeah.
And his name, Dairyman.
Whoa.
Dairyman is one of... That's not him. That's him.
Is that him?
That is literally Dairyman, and he's so fucking... Okay.
Whoa.
You know, I wasn't sold.
You know,
when I
you
just
never
heard the
see
name,
me
but
and
when I see
Dairyman in the
this
same
guy-
place.
Yeah, I like him. I like him, Patrick.
I'm on board.
Please don't.
I like his
please
fake
don't
mustache.
Please don't ruin him for me.
I promise you I'm going to do
He's
something.
racist.
Oh, fucking hell.
But Dairyman is one of the heroes of
He
all
was
time.
on the rooftop,
Great,
and you.
great.
Anyway,
Oh, you ruined him for us.
I know I did. He spoiled like dairy left out on the counter.
Ooh. Edit that in post. Imagine you are hiking a Colorado mountain range. You push yourself and you make it to the top, only to find a novelty sunglassed man in an ice cream costume and a fake mustache sitting in a chair waiting for you. Dad? You cautiously walk to... Dude, that's so real, Dio. That is crazy. You cautiously walk towards this man, and he pulls out frozen treats from a cooler. You would. Look at that smile. Look at his smile.
sorry.
How do you? Is that's not a trustworthy smile?
No, you're right. You're
For
right.
for Jim,
It's full bottom lip.
You aggressively tackle the man.
Yeah. You run at him.
You run screaming at him.
Well, after you're done tackling him, he offers you a choice between ice cream sandwich or toffee ice cream bar.
Oh, sick. All right.
Toffee.
Yeah, This was the case for many hikers who scaled the Huron Peak over Labor Day weekend. Hikers making their way
Just
up the
this
mountain.
week.
Yep.
Wait, what?
We're told tales of Dairyman by sated hikers coming back down.
Wow.
We've covered many heroes in our show. We did a story about Pajama Batman
Yes.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
And the mantle of Florida Man seems to change monthly. But Dairyman is different. He isn't a dick, nor is he stopping crimes. He's just chilling on a mountain, giving people delicious treats to enhance the beautiful views from the mountaintop. And that's cool. Thank you, Dairyman.
That is cool. Thank you, Dairyman. Thank you, Dairyman.
Right?
Thank you, Terry.
I like part
should
of what
do-
makes him heroic is not stopping crimes. That is correct.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. He lets you do petty crime.
He
And
understands
he
that
feeds you ice cream.
many crimes are really just
Yeah.
about keeping the poor in line.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gets it.
Exactly.
He gets the debate about Batman potentially being the worst thing for Gotham.
Yeah.
He knows.
Yeah. He's like, you know, what would make him better would be if he used his billions of dollars to just buy everyone ice cream, baby.
That's right.
That's
That is correct.
that's right.
Oh my god.
It would be no Joker if Bruce Wayne just bought everyone ice cream.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
if he just drove around in an ice cream van, handing out free, like, melty fucking Ninja Turtle heads.
They still have those. For what those heads have evolved. I want the timeline.
What do you mean?
Well, because it used to be.
They've mutated?
Yeah. It used to be Mickey Mouse, right?
They used to be teenagers,
And
and
then
now
they-
they're all 58.
That's right. Well, now, yeah, fair. And then it became Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then they became SpongeBob.
Sure.
To say
Yeah.
nothing of the baseball glove with the gum in the middle, the gum baseball. in the
Oh,
middle.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying those head ball eye pop treats have evolved, and I want a timeline of them.
You want
Dairyman,
to see,
get on.
like, yeah, I see.
Yeah. I want to know when each were introduced. What is the most recent iteration? Whose head
Right?
is ice
yeah,
cream
what are they
now?
right now? Is it
Bluey.
Bluey.
It's Bluey. It's
Bluey.
got to be
It's
Bluey.
That
right?
makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
It's
It is.
Bluey.
It's got to be Bluey. It is got
Well,
to be
great
Bluey.
question.
I kind of
question
want to
asked,
see the
question
show
answered.
Middle-Aged Mutant Ninja Turtles, though.
Oh, my God, right?
Yeah.
They're like, my back hurts whenever I stand up.
Yep.
I like Miko's
Oh,
song.
we've got a Dairyman song.
I know,
Yeah.
Dairyman,
To the Spider-Man. tune.
Dairyman does whatever a dairyman can. Gives you treats from his van. You better not get into that van. Watch out. It's funny. I like it. Well
Good,
done.
good.
So it was Mika who actually tainted Dairyman for you.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
true. Well done. Well
Yeah.
done, Mika. Well
Yeah,
done. You
yeah.
sick,
Flipping it
sick
around.
fuck.
You
We
had
all
to give
loved
him a pervy
And Mika
van.
Mika's like, why is he wearing a fake mustache and sunglasses? That seems shady.
Yeah. I mean,
We should do a follow-up and see if a bunch of hikers in that area are dead now.
You're
Just sitting up
you're
there feeding
right.
people
I
poison
mean,
ice
it
cream.
is kind of shitty. This is a foreshadowed pun to give people a bunch of dairy while they're hiking, lactose intolerant, hiking
Ooh.
back with a rumbly tumbly.
Well,
God.
if you're lactose intolerant, I think it's up to you to not take the ice cream.
How do you know, Jim? How do you know that he's not hypnotizing him with his dairyman eyes?
That's true. That's true.
Also, I'd be
Lactose
hard.
intolerance
right.
is something.
What kind
you
of
find out when
Right,
it's
how
too
do you
late.
turn down ice cream? How do you
Yeah.
turn down ice cream?
Yeah,
on top of the
exactly.
mountain?
Exactly. Right?
You're
Come
right.
on now.
You're right.
Are you lactose
At
intolerant,
least he's
Jim?
not. No,
Fuck it.
I'm very tolerant.
I've got to
in
be
all
close.
ways.
I've got to be close.
Although I am opposed to thumbs.
What?
Unbelievable.
Everyone talks about how opposable they are, but nobody has the backbone to oppose them. This guy does. I'm
dare
against thumbs.
Wow. Wow, as a representative, ooh,
Oh,
they're
Patrick's
they're
thumb
mad
is
at
real
you.
bad.
Yeah, he's real
Sorry.
mad at you.
Yep.
Guys, did you hear that Sweden is besieged by UFOs?
What? No, I didn't know this.
Speaking of thumbs, guys, Sweden's Coast Guard has been pulled into the business of hunting UFOs that have crashed into the ocean. In the last month and a half or so, there have been 2 occurrences. First, they received a call that a small, unidentifiable tube-like vessel was bobbing around offshore.
Okay.
So they sent out a boat and retrieved, okay, it was a water heater. But 2 weeks ago...
Oh, that's where I
2
left
weeks
that.
ago, they received a call from their very own Swedish Marine Corps telling them that there was some downed craft floating near the southern border, pictured here.
Oh.
The craft, not the southern border, that was large enough to be a danger to passing freight ships. That means it's big.
Oh.
So they headed out. Yeah, guys. They headed out and they dragged it to shore where it was assessed by experts who say that it can only be an alien... Sorry, what's that? You're sure? Okay, yeah, I'll tell them. They're going to be mad, though. No, I'll tell them. It was a single blade from a wind turbine.
Oh,
What?
come on!
Yeah, no, I mean, of course, fine. Yeah, it was manufactured here on Earth. It is
Oh!
a wind turbine blade.
Son of a bitch.
Sweden has just been pulling big garbage out of the ocean, which is cool. Thank you, Sweden.
I guess that's
It's not
that's
aliens.
cool of them.
Sorry.
I mean,
Sorry, everybody.
it would be kind of a dick move if the aliens were putting their trash in the oceans. Has anyone thought about
Alien
that?
trash! That's probably what it is.
That's our next movie, Jim. Alien
trash?
Alien
Hell yeah.
trash.
Yes.
Done.
Please.
Done.
Let's write it in. Let's write it while we're at the Mothman Festival. That's
Done.
a 2-day script.
Oh
for
my
sure.
god. Oh my god. If we can write a script the same way Hulk Hogan and Vince McMahon did in 2 days
You know what?
in a coke
Those are the 2 men I aspire
bender.
to be most like. Yeah.
What, dead and a pervert? I don't understand.
Yep. Yeah.
Fuck Hulk Hogan, he sucks. Anyway,
Yeah.
so
Yep.
man. Speaking of,
Yeah, they're both awful.
oh man, it's like we're losing.
I
all
want to be
the
a strike
sucky
buster
people
and
recently.
racist. That's what I want to do.
Right. Jesse the Body Ventura. Ooh, I hate you, Hulkster. He was a real American. That is, honestly fair.
I mean, yeah, no. Hulk Hogan truly did embody the spirit of America.
And speaking of embodying the spirit of America, guys, I'm just going to show you a picture here.
No.
I hate it.
What do you think you're looking at?
Is that a
I mean,
penis?
the text,
I'm guessing
the
it's a
text
penis.
suggests
It's not.
a penis.
It's not a penis. It is
Okay.
not a
All right.
penis.
Is it a butthole? Is there a butthole?
Not a
somewhere there?
butthole. It's
Wow.
so much fucking worse, guys. It is so much fucking worse.
Golden
Scientists.
wants to know if he can eat it. Can you eat it?
I mean, you can eat anything if you're willing.
All right. There you go. Answer.
Guys,
Yeah, I hate that.
scientists from the University of Washington and, so proud to report, the University of Chicago published a paper today about the awesomely named
Today, Dio?
ghost shark. Last week they published this paper. Also known equally as awesomely as chimeras. These deep
That is
sea
pretty cool.
creatures, according to the studies, grow teeth on a rod-like appendage outside their body, which is pretty
No.
fucking weird, huh, guys?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
it gets weirder because they don't use those teeth for eating. Yep, it's sex, guys. They use them for sex. I'm fucking
Oh.
Sex teeth.
Now, if you guessed when you saw this that it was, I mean, used for sex, then you A, can read, and B, are fucking weird. How did a bunch of teeth on a rod-like appendage attached to the forehead is used for mating? How does this get used for sex? In the worst way possible, guys. It's designed to attach to females, and I hate it. The study apparently was asking the question of whether these teeth had evolved from the normal swimmer-chomping shark teeth we all know, or whether these were
Right.
some sort of evolved patch of skin, like a claw or a fingernail.
Ugh.
Why?
Also gross.
Yeah, why did the scientists want to find the answer to this rather than find the answer to the question, how do we kill these things so they don't ever come back? I don't
Correct.
know, but they are in fact teeth. There's no God. Anyway.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
hate that.
every time I look into nature, there's just more and more proof of Satan and less proof of God.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right.
That's scientific fact.
Mm-hmm.
Satan is real. Science.
There's intelligent design. It's just out there to kill you. Yeah.
Do you guys do you have specific teeth you just use for sex?
Yeah, the incisors.
Yeah, but not like that.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
I keep them in a bowl next to the bed.
Oh.
Oh.
Is that why you
Is that
did that? Never mind. Anyway.
the answer's yes.
My thumb is how I
Sad Thumb getting a lot of work today.
He is.
Sad Thumb, new mascot of the show.
Yeah.
That's right. We didn't see it
We're
coming.
gonna swap out the little Mothman down here for a sad
For just
thumb
a
logo.
Sad Thumb. Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Well, from a truly horrific animal to maybe a cute, lovable animal, let's say.
Maybe.
Sad
I'm here to
Thumb!
tell you. I don't know if anyone's a baseball fan, but there was a squirrel that interrupted
Like
a
in the
Yankees
world?
game.
Hell yeah.
And it's got its own trading card now.
Oh.
That's the trading card, too.
Isn't
The
that
Topps Sports Card Company has decided to shake things up a bit by immortalizing one of professional baseball's recent stars with its own trading card. The card
Just
simply
a
titled Squirrel. Yep.
Wow.
That's so
Wow.
lazy. Give him a name.
They're card makers. They're not clever, guys. What were we gonna call them?
Yeah. Okay.
Let's rename him.
That's true.
Uh,
Well, this
San-
card, it
Santini.
Santini Squirrel or
Yeah.
Squirrel Santini?
Squirrel
Squirrel
Santini.
Santini sounds like the
like a
name of
baseball
an
player.
actual baseball
does,
player.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it really
Yeah.
does.
Now up to the bat, Squirrel Santini.
They call him Baby Nuts because of what he's got in his mouth. He's a squirrel.
We have fun. But this card that should be called Squirrel Santini depicts the moment a squirrel ran out to the pitcher's mound during a Red Sox versus Yankees game at the top of the fourth
Oh, so
inning
he
on
doesn't
August
bat.
22nd. The card was listed for $8.99 on the official Topps website, but it sold out quickly.
That
In
seems like
addition
too
to the
much.
base card, it does seem like a bit much.
The secondary
But
market
the
is
thing
going to be
is-
insane. It's going to be insane.
Oh, I'm here to tell you how insane the
Oh,
secondary
goddamn.
market already is. So it was listed for $8.99, but there's variants. You pay $8.99 and you could get a base card, or you could get one of 50 gold foil, 25 orange foil, 10 black foil, 5 red foil,
Oh my God.
and 1 super rare foil fractor variant
Oh.
of this glorious little bastard, which will assuredly take the collector world by storm. eBay listings, which, I mean, this was a week ago, so
Right.
they could be worse. eBay listings for pre-sales of the card, because this hasn't even been shipped out to people yet. The eBay listings have gone as high as $95, though they are
Wow.
successfully selling for $35 on average on the site itself.
Oh my God.
I
There is-
imagine several.
There is one more left on eBay right now for $95.
For
For
a pre-sale.
$95, I'll make anyone a foil fractor squirrel card.
For
I'll do it.
90
I'll mail it to you. It'll be foil fractor guaranteed.
For $95, I'll get in a Bigfoot costume and lay down
And
next
spoon
to you.
you.
That's right.
You're really pushing this service.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm okay with it.
Uh-huh.
Gotta hustle, man.
Listen, dude, I got a $100 bill, a crisp one for you. Yeah. But I imagine several of these sales may unexpectedly get canceled by sellers who find out that they received one of the foils from Topps instead of a standard.
That's true.
Yeah, that's been known to happen. I guarantee. I can't imagine the guy who sold for $35 gets the foil fractor and goes, I don't know what happened. It got lost in the mail. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know.
And then 3 days later, it posts a foil fractor for scale.
That's right. Yeah, for $1,000. Yeah, exactly.
Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
67. Exactly. But
Look, a man's
anyway,
gotta breathe.
yeah, go Red Sox.
Socks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen,
Wait, how
I was
come the
raised on
squirrel's a
Red Sox.
Yankee? Why is the squirrel a Yankee?
That's
I don't know
true.
because he interrupted the game and the Red Sox went on to win against the Yankees.
So it seems like he
In
was
that game.
cheating for the Sox.
Because
No, baseball is full of cheating.
That's right.
It happened in the Yankee field, so that's why I imagine.
Yeah, I see.
Oh.
He's a New York squirrel.
I thought it was because the
He's
Yankees
a New York
offered
squirrel,
him
yeah.
a 6-figure or a 7-figure deal over 10 years.
They caught him and pumped him full of steroids.
That's right. He looks like Mark McGuire.
Yeah. Fuzzy Mark.
That's a reference for people 15, 20 years.
40-year-olds? Yep.
Not even 15 years ago, that was a data reference. Anyway. Barry Bonds?
Yep. Barry
Yeah.
Bonilla. Bo. What was Bo's last name?
Bo Jackson?
Bo knows baseball. Bo Jackson. Remember when he had a cartoon?
I do remember.
It's the world we grew up in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Guys, speaking of horrible creatures that want to kill you, like that squirrel, Australia
Oh, wow. I thought this was
has,
going to be about
has had
Donald Trump
such a
for second.
problem. No. Australia has had such a problem with monsters that some experts are pushing the parliament to ban them. Ban monsters. While it's surprising that any country would attempt to put a ban on monsters, it's not surprising that that country would be Australia, which surely contains
true.
the most monsters per capita.
Fair.
Critics have suggested that the measure would be futile, asserting that many monsters, like Frankenstein's, don't know
Dave
how
just
to
got
read.
mad. It's Frankenstein's monsters.
Yeah. It's
And
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein's.
I guess, yes, he is a monster. You're right.
Where do you think? Yeah, where do you think you learned it from?
I mean,
Learned it
he
from Dad.
referred to Dr. Frankenstein as his father, so by extension,
Yeah.
he is also a
Yeah,
Frankenstein.
he's also a Frankenstein. Yeah.
Right.
I've had enough with these pedantic people, okay? Like, come on now.
Anyway, Frankensteins don't know how to read.
What?
So
That's
a
not
sign
true.
banning them won't do any good. Some counter that by saying that signs could contain icons of the banned monsters' faces with a slash through them. But other monsters, notably Dracula's, don't even know what they look like. How would they recognize a rough approximation of a face they haven't seen in hundreds of years because they can't look in a mirror? And of course, some monsters, like Todd Wilkins, don't care to listen to government regulations regardless. And sorry, what's that?
Oh, no.
You just did this. My friends are gonna think I'm. Come on,
Who keeps
Fine.
talking to him?
Yeah,
Fine.
why don't we get earpieces?
I don't know.
guys. Australia's considering banning Monster and other energy drinks for
Oh my
children
God.
under 16.
Oh my fucking
it seems,
God, dude.
Oh,
It seems reasonable.
Oh
It seems
my
reasonable.
God.
Jim,
God damn
dude.
it, Jim.
Look, I'm as taken aback as you guys are. I really, I did all this prep.
Turns out the real monster was the guy
the
sitting
live action
over here.
fact checkers are letting me know.
Who are these guys?
Well, you guys don't have the goblins talking in your ears telling you when you're wrong about things.
I mean, not through an earpiece.
I mean, you guys.
That's how I
yeah.
know that everything I say on the show is correct
That's
at all times,
right.
except for those last two stories.
They really let you go through a whole journey before they get in.
I know!
Yeah. They really
Real
let you
dicks.
embarrass yourself.
That's
yeah.
they're dicks.
It is embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
They've got it out for me, the goblins.
Well, speaking of having it out for somebody, apparently we have it out for Iranians. Did you guys know this? Apparently,
Yes.
Apparently,
yes. Yeah, yeah.
Americans,
Known this for about
the
25
American
years.
government isn't hip on Iranians, and so
Weird.
now they're no longer allowed in Costco, guys.
What?
Yeah.
Huh.
Did you know that?
Okay.
The
No.
Trump administration is considering the unprecedented move of banning Iranian diplomats to the UN from shopping at Costco. Apparently fearing apparently fearing
That
that
seems like Costco's call. Sorry.
Are the diplomats even going through the process of getting a membership too? Like, are
mean,
they even shopping at
presumably-
Costco?
presumably they'd have to
Great
put their address down and their name.
You're right.
It's like one way you might be able to attract. Anyway, never mind. But apparently the Trump administration apparently fears that if they buy too many cheap hot dogs, the Iranians will be able to enrich enough hot dog matter in order to build a hot dog reactor and power their own wholesale to consumer department store, and thereby be able to provide bulk jeans and tubs of potato salad to their people, radically upsetting the balance of power in the world.
Correct. You know what? I agree now.
Iranian officials.
Sold me.
I've sold you at wholesale prices, Jim. Iranian
Yeah.
officials to the UN in New York are already heavily monitored and restricted in their movements, but apparently the Trump administration is considering adding restrictions to other countries like Sudan, Zimbabwe, and surprisingly Brazil. Probably not surprisingly, considering they just sentenced Bolsonaro to 27 years for attempting a coup, thereby proving that
That's our job.
maybe, yeah, exactly.
You don't coup Brazil, we coup Brazil.
Yeah, you don't coup Brazil. What these restrictions end up being and whether or not delegations from these countries can enjoy a double chunk chocolate chip cookie remains to be seen. An Iranian official was reportedly saying that those chocolate chip cookies warrant 5 booms. Boom! Boom! Okay, all right, I started. That's for people on TikTok. That's
I
for people on
wanted 3
TikTok.
more
I
booms.
missed
God
that.
damn it! Yeah.
That's for people on TikTok. That's, Anyway, moving right along.
Sorry,
not.
I had a crazy sense of deja vu.
You just stared into
I
the
just
abyss.
lived in that moment.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I had
it
intense
nice?
deja vu of you doing that boom, boom, boom thing. I can't believe that happened. Sorry, I was in the moment.
Patrick
Sometimes you just gotta be in your moment, dude.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes you gotta
staring
live. Sometimes you
radically
gotta
into the
exist.
void, dude. No, I mean, I
Yeah.
get it. Boom, boom, boom,
Boom.
boom. I want you.
Boom.
I want you in
All
my
right.
room.
Spend the night together.
Now for something
That's a
completely
reference I get.
different.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Play me on to my scene. Let's do it. Thank you.
Wow, actually,
Hey, guys.
a timely song.
Yeah,
for this
correct.
reference.
Venga Boys and Tamagotchis.
What is
The
this?
future of AI is going to create some wacky jobs for us humans, boys.
Oh my!
Yeah, it's time to bring up AI. It
Yeah.
happens
Thought the
every week.
story was gonna be more fun.
I didn't expect it from Patrick this time.
I know.
Wow. It's not so bad, actually. We have spent a lot of time on this show talking about the harm that AI has done and will inevitably do.
Sure.
One of the things that we haven't really touched on, though, is the fact that AI will take away jobs from humans.
What?
We're talking like, yeah, I know, shocking. We're talking customer service, clerical, research, coding, and even content creation, boys.
What?
It's happening.
But
But
that's
I
us.
content create.
Yeah, technically, yeah, we all technically create content. A lot of livelihoods are at stake. But let's for a moment consider the opposite end of this spectrum. What jobs will the AI revolution create for humans?
Okay,
You know?
Okay, yeah.
Data
Yeah, well-
miners. Never mind. Sorry.
I mean, those for sure.
Yeah.
For
Mars
sure.
slave.
Yeah.
But they're going to create some pretty silly jobs.
Oh.
How silly? Well, I've got a list of future jobs you all have the chance to get in on from the ground floor as they rise to prominence.
Oh yes. Okay.
you guys,
finally.
yeah. You could be a virtual pet therapist. Not for the pet. Not for the
Aw.
pet.
Oh,
but for the
God.
person who has formed a bond with said digital friend.
Oh.
Yeah. Imagine if you had a Tamagotchi that remembered your birthday, food preferences, favorite musical group, and spent night after night hearing how the state of the government is personally affecting you, Dio. Now,
what?
Imagine the lovable pile of ones and zeros ran its course and digitally died.
Oh my God, no!
I
Yeah.
forgot to feed it.
That could be a hell of a load to get off your mind. Oh no, this is too real. I'm sorry, Dio. This is the future. It hasn't happened yet. You'll be okay, bud.
Oh, my
This
God.
is your personal future. Don't worry about it.
Shit!
Yeah. Well, Dio, this obviously, it seems, is a hell of a load that for you to get off your mind, and as previously stated, your Tama is gone.
No.
So, a virtual pet therapist might be just the thing needed. Psychology is safe, kind of. Well, it's different, at
Wait,
least. It's different. It'll be different.
Oh God.
Psychology will be different.
Uh-huh.
But okay, maybe you don't want to go into psychology. That's kind of
No.
an expensive thing to get a degree in, just to,
I
hear
feel like
Dio
I don't
cry
need a
about his Tamagotchi.
Okay, hold on. I feel like I don't need a degree to do that job. I feel like all I need to do
Well,
is
because you'd
point
just
out.
be like, get over it.
No,
Yeah.
I'd be much more sympathetic. I'd be like, I'm sorry you lost your friend. It is really hard to go through the death of a loved one. But in this instance, there's a reset button behind the Tamagotchi that you can use to summon someone almost identical to who just died. Yeah. I feel like that's easy.
Well, then maybe that's the job for you.
Yeah.
You got it covered.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
And if you can't stand doing it, teach it. Teach it to other people.
That's right. That's right.
But for other people, maybe chat. Maybe you're interested in trying your hand as an AI-assisted dream interpreter. Sounds pretty fun, right?
What?
Apparently, sleep tech is a booming industry, and with AI at the center of it all. AI will soon use neural monitoring, a real thing, to analyze brain activity during sleep and show us our dreams. And with that comes people in need of understanding why the AI told them that they dreamt of their dead grandma turning into a dolphin that swims in lava, and what that means for their job at Starbucks.
Oh, that's mine. That's my job. I call it.
All right.
Why?
All right, we got a job for Dio,
we're
a job
just
for Jim.
We're just going to
We're
gloss
set,
over the
boys.
AI analyzing our brains as we sleep. We're just going to gloss over that. We're just going to...
Well, that
That's
feels like
what
a
they want us
decision
to do,
other
yeah.
people have made.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not wearing that sleep tech. Fuck that.
Yeah.
But I'll
But
tell you why
maybe-
it said stuff to you.
Exactly. But hey, it's not all about interpreting dreams or helping people get over the grief of a digital pet being taken from them. Maybe you want to be more involved in design, let's say. Well, you might be a great fit for the AI personality designer.
Oh,
People are going
wait,
to want
this one.
AI
I want
buddies.
this job. I lied. I want this job.
Oh my God.
Well, they want buddies, and they may not know what kind of AI buddy is the right fit. Maybe they need an opposite personality to balance theirs. Maybe a like-minded virtual pal to help create an echo chamber of bad ideas online with them.
Yeah.
That's
I
it.
mean,
Your
That's the
job-
answer.
Yeah. Your job will be to curate and create with your people and character development skills this AI buddy. That's right.
Maybe you
And honestly-
need to create an AI Dommy Mommy that rewards you every time you post racially insensitive things on X.
Yeah.
Like Rock.
That's it.
Oh my God.
Oh God, I hate the future. I hate the,
The
present.
future sucks, guys.
The future.
It's so silly and unnecessary.
Oh God.
Oh, the list goes on, but I can't ruin your entire night. But I'll let you know some
No, you can.
other jobs. There's virtual environment stylist.
Wait, you didn't make these up?
I know I did not make these up.
No.
Oh, I assumed you were just riffing. I assumed you were
You
riffing
can't
on the
write this
concept
shit.
of
Well,
AI
This is
jobs.
our reality. It's stranger
Somebody
than fiction,
else
bud.
thinks those are gonna be real jobs.
For sure.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Someone rich thinks those are going to be jobs.
GQ, Jim. GQ apparently thinks these are going to be real jobs.
Okay.
You could be a virtual environment stylist. You could be a machine learning sommelier. Or, I don't know, a digital memory curator, which is, that's fucked.
I hate all of those things. A machine learning sommelier, I assume, is somebody who filters out the racist content they teach large language models with, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that already, I think, exists, and it's a terrible job.
Yeah, and his name is Elon Musk.
Yeah.
He's doing such a fantastic job.
I'm just gonna go in and tinker with this a little bit.
We live in the future that is just all of us, the damsel tied up to the train tracks, and the train is coming, but it's coming slowly and creakily, and the horn is blaring, and there's no possible way of escape. But but just because it's slow doesn't mean it's going to be any less lethal for all of us. It's just oh god.
And like if we all decided to work together to dismantle the track, the train wouldn't hit us, but we just won't do it.
Yeah, no.
We just won't.
Yeah.
No. Not until it hits us.
Because enough people are like, I don't know. as long as it hits all those people first, I get to eat their sandwiches. So.
No, and the other people are like, hey, if you try to, it's pretty rude of you to suggest maybe if we
derailing
could
the
derailing the train. Have you thought about the train and its feelings? It's a father.
Train?
The train's a father, guys. Sorry.
There it went. It happened.
I blacked out for a second. What was I saying?
It's okay.
Oh, you were talking about trains. It's fine.
I love trains.
Toot,
toot.
You were singing that. What's that rap song?
Come on, motherfuckers, come on.
Yeah. Is that a drop? That's not a drop.
It's my hype train. It's my hype train.
Oh, I knew I'd heard it on this channel.
Yeah.
Thousands of times, guys. Constant hype trains. Let's go. Someone drop 6,700 bits in the chat. So we can buy more oxygen.
It's like roughly 1,100 subs will get us there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Sorry, I'm vamping for a second while I skim my next article to make sure it's unimpeachable. It seems okay. I can't see how it would be a scam or a fake thing or misleading in any way. It seems, it seems like it's 100% definitely true. So, an auction house that's getting ready to sell some haunted shit just posted a video of that shit being haunted.
Yeah, definitely real.
That can't be fake. That's got to be real. The video shows an old-timey baby carriage rolling across the room with nary a nanny or au pair in sight. That's right, guys. Pushed by a ghost. And everyone agrees, ghost. Nobody anywhere thinks it was anything different. Ghost stroller, ghost on a stroll. The only question is there a ghost baby inside the stroller? And would a ghost baby be like a normal baby or the baby from Roger Rabbit? Because it's been undead for a while, probably, right? Can it learn? I know its brain wouldn't have been developed enough for it to learn a lot when it passed, but it doesn't have a brain anymore. So would its mind be stuck at the developmental level that its biological brain would stuck at? Or could it stomp around on its little ghost baby feet, demanding that you leave its house, clanking little chains, moaning, but all high-pitched? These are the questions that keep me up at night. These questions and the screams of the ghost baby. There's a video if you want to watch it.
I do want to watch it.
Oh, thank God there's a video.
That is horrifying, and I hate the idea of a ghost baby now. So
why do you hate it?
Cool.
Oh, walking around. Wah!
Where? I say where? Where? Staring at the woman.
Oh, sorry. I just went right back to
Who Framed
what's
Roger
his
Rabbit?
name? Gianni Infantini. The infant mob boss. Where?
Where?
You better stay out of Chicago.
Oh my God!
Look
Ghost
at it.
baby. Wait, do you think the
I'm
ghost
pushing it with
baby
my finger.
pushes
That's
its
what
own?
happened.
the ghost baby pushes its own tram? How's that work?
No, No, I'm speculating the ghost baby. Their assertion is that there's an adult ghost. I just don't know why it would be pushing the pram unless there were a ghost baby.
Yeah, what?
You know?
Yeah.
Look at it go.
Fair.
Look at it, good ghost.
I want to know what fucking rave is happening
Outside, yeah.
I know.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Hold on.
Yeah, you can't wait. Play it again. Play it again with the audio.
Hold on. With the audio this time? Oh my god, what is happening?
Yeah. You don't have
The
to
best
do anything to play
moments.
the audio.
What? Get out of here.
That's the audio. It's
What were you-
muted because it's on the other side of the wall.
Right.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you doing with your mouth then? Wow!
Holy shit.
Welcome in, Doom and Friends, to the Weekly Weird. That's
What's up?
That's the. I also just realized something, Jim.
Hi, I'm on screen. We're watching a baby carriage that's rolling. 'Cause
Ghost
a
babies!
is pushing it.
All right. I just realized, Jim, I didn't realize that you had also made a mini version of your votive candle to Saint Colonel Tom Parker. That thing is so tiny.
Yeah, it's
Put
just
your hand on
it's for
top of it
birthday
again.
cakes.
Put your hand on top of it again. Just that is
Yeah.
perspective. Amazing.
It's actually it's hard to tell because of it looks like it's in front of me, but it's actually 7 feet behind me.
That's fair. That's fair. It is
And 4
very
feet tall.
small
I
here,
used to keep
too.
my weed in the top of it.
What is perspective? Anyway, welcome in,
They
everyone.
Anthony, are you asserting that they still make those old school looking baby strollers, or are you asking that as a question?
Yeah.
Are you telling us a fact?
Is that a
Cool.
ghost stroller as well? I mean,
I think the stroller's still
Yeah.
alive.
Ghost strollers are making a
well,
comeback.
if they don't make those strollers
They're fast fashion.
anymore. All right. Oh.
I don't know. They didn't make my grandfather anymore for about 85 years before he died.
Yeah. Jesus. True.
Lack of
I've never thought
manufacturing
about
isn't
that.
Death.
I never thought about that. The next story we've got. I'm going to tell you right now, guys. This one is going to take a turn. All right? A CEO was recently caught on camera, pictured here. Polish businessman and man not content with being a figurative piece of shit, so aspires to be a literal one. Peter Zizek, I don't care how it's pronounced, shocked the world last week when a viral video, last 2 weeks, viral video showed him snatching away a signed cap from a young tennis fan. Again, this is the moment. Young tennis fan, tennis man, handing tennis cap. This man snatched it. Polish tennis player Kamil Majrzek, I looked it up last week and forgot, signed the cap and intended to hand it to a young boy reaching out for it. Peter can be seen quickly grabbing the hat from Kamil and stuffing it into his partner's bag while the boy protests. Commentators were quick to voice their disgust with Peter. One such user calling him a piece of trash, worthless waste of space, and a disgusting stain on humanity.
Yes.
Yeah.
The tennis player in the video, Kamil, quickly appealed to fans on social media to find the boy. Fans quickly identified the kid. His name is Brock. And Kamil visited him, bringing him a whole bunch of gifts to make up for the ugly incident. A response from the CEO also went viral. In it, it seemed like he was unrepentant and annoyed with the attention on the whole innocent, basically saying sucks to sucks. Well, Turns out that response was fake, guys. Peter recently took to his verified social media account to apologize for the whole thing, took responsibility for a moment of poor judgment on his part. He claims that he was just caught up in the moment. He didn't realize the kid was reaching out for it. He apparently...
I'm just naturally a prick, guys. I'm so sorry. If I'm
so used to taking
upon
shit.
reflection. Yeah, exactly.
He apparently also found Brock. He gave the hat in the video to Brock, and apparently Brock made out like a bandit in this whole fucking situation.
Yeah, double hats, dude.
And I, for my part, also would like to apologize for a certain commenter made earlier in this story about Peter. You're not a piece of trash, worthless waste of space, and a disgusting stain on humanity, like I thought you were. Anyway.
Lots of mid-story corrections this week. That kid's like 12 inches tall, though. What's he gonna do with a normal human-sized hat?
I don't know. Great question. Great question. Bro was like, I thought it was for me because I asked for autographs before. My son wanted it. Yeah, that's what he said. I mean, he did. I mean, he gave it away, and he did seem truly apologetic. Whether or not he apologizes for his other CEO crimes remains to be seen.
Right.
But
he does in that video snatch it out of the child's hand and then laugh.
He does. Yeah, he's like,
yeah.
And he just
real
like
CEO
shoves it
energy.
away. Yeah. And
Yeah.
that was all of the weird news that happened this week, guys.
That's everything.
Nothing else happened.
Crazy.
Nothing.
Can I tell
else-
you? No, nothing happened this week. at all.
Nothing weird happened this week.
Yeah. But it's amazing that we skipped a week, kept the stories, and so many of our stories literally referenced the week before it. More than any other time we've ever referenced. It was the worst time to reference a previous time.
As
and
we
did
mentioned
it so many times.
7 weeks ago.
Yeah, listen, we will take any
Let me do some quick
opportunity
math.
not to do more work, and so kept the
That's
stories.
right.
Yeah.
And thankfully, it was a slow news week.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happened.
Correct.
Nothing happened. Well, speaking of news that's way too old, do you want to talk about the popes now?
I would love to.
I want to grab a beverage. Is that okay?
No.
Yeah, get a bevy, baby.
No. No.
I'm sorry. I spoke too soon
No,
for us.
go get a beverage. Go get a beverage.
How much do I have to? I'll text my Japanese patron and get you however much money I need to be allowed to have a beverage.
I mean, now it went
I think
up
you know the cost.
$6,800 now, Jim.
Wow!
Dang.
That's right.
All
All
right.
right.
See what I can do.
Well, good. Go ahead and leave while I readjust everyone. This is good. Wait, is he going first? Who's going first? Did we decide?
I mean,
we
I'll
never
go
decide.
first. It is tradition.
It is tradition. That's true. Okay, we'll get you
Yeah.
first. Guys, we're going to talk about the popes. Some popes. Not the pope. Not the Chicago pope, though,
Yeah.
depending
No.
on how his
But
pope
while we wait for...
tenure goes.
What was that?
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
yeah. I'm excited to see. Yeah.
I can't wait to see how weird he's going to get, you know?
I hope really weird. Chat, does anyone have a favorite pope you'd like to tell us about?
Or
I'd love to hear everyone's favorite.
Yeah. Or do you want to tell us about some weird news of the week that maybe we didn't address or talk about at all? Let us know.
Oh, please. Set him off.
That's true.
Do it.
I'm on a hair trigger. I went off a little bit on the train story, which was not the one.
Didn't see that coming.
Didn't see that coming at all. Oh, wait, it wasn't a train story. I injected the trains. Okay, maybe I should have seen it coming. Maybe I should have. Well, I'm going to have to look towards you guys now. Whoa. Weird. Oh, maybe I should get the new age people off of the screen. Let's just do the
probably.
Let me just do all the things that I should do before the show starts on the show for everyone to see. Oh, he's back! And he's... Thank God.
Who's back? Angry Thumb Dio.
Oh my god! Wow,
Oh, he's beautiful.
the likeness is incredible.
The train.
That is for the scale of a thumb and the clumsiness of a Sharpie. That is a remarkably accurate depiction of Dio.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. We're back to this guy.
This fucker. Look at
This
him.
fucking dude.
What a
look at-
profile.
You know where he got that hat? Stole it from a kid.
Wow. It was also signed by a Polish tennis player.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So
But who is he?
Who is
Him.
he?
Well,
I-
he's his name is Ben. Old Benny boy, Pope
Ben.
Benedict the Ninth.
Wow.
Yep. And he's a real special kind of guy, this Pope Benedict the Ninth.
How special is
to the
he?
Pope?
Well, for one, he's one of the youngest popes in history, if not the youngest.
Wow.
The whole thing is debatable because Pope John the 12th was between 17 and 25 when he was elected, and Benedict was between 12 and 20.
Too young.
So somewhere one of them could be younger, or the other one could. There are varying
That doesn't seem
accounts
like
on
he's got the
both popes'
credentials.
ages.
That span
but he
of
might.
years is a lot in terms of your
Yeah,
development.
Right.
12
It
to
seems no one was
20?
too good.
Yeah. I mean, because if
That's
you
how
were
I'm
to
going to start
say,
dealing with age.
yeah, I mean, if you were to say he was
Yeah.
between 46 and 54, I would say not that big of a difference, really. But 12 and 20, Jesus,
What, that's a,
Yeah.
that's the
It's pretty
same
crazy.
range. What do you mean?
developmentally.
Oh, got
Yes.
it. Got it.
Yeah,
got
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Got it.
yeah.
Right, you're saying like there's a huge difference between electing a 20-year-old pope, which feels irresponsible, and electing a 12-year-old pope, which feels fully insane.
Yeah, which feels
Yeah, yeah.
abusive.
Yeah. Got
Like,
it. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm
with
gonna
you.
lean towards 20 though. It seems like he was 20,
Okay.
and it still might make him the youngest because it seems like Pope John the 12th was probably in his mid-20s. when
Plus,
he
it's
got
like
elected,
the
so-
Catholics never forced, children to do anything they didn't want to do.
Unseemly.
Right? Unseemly.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Never.
Wait, what year?
That
is
didn't
this
take
pope?
long. I wouldn't have put money on that happening that quickly.
It was bound to happen.
That's
What
crazy.
year?
Mhm.
Was it?
What year? What year did he get elected to pope?
You want me to jump ahead? I haven't
Oh,
even
no,
told
sorry.
you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I was just thinking.
I
I
have
was
a
just thinking,
script,
like,
guys.
let's say speculatively he was the pope in the year 1000. Then it's just if you adjust for inflation, if the current pope had been elected in the year 1000, he would have been negative 1,000 years old, so he would be the youngest. That's all.
Yes.
All right.
There
I'm saying it's all
is-
relative. It's all relative.
that is math in some way.
I'm
Yep.
not even 2 sentences in. This is crazy.
We're gonna be here all night, guys. Settle in.
Oh my god.
Are
But
those
hey,
his
you know what?
ears?
You just gotta talk over him. You just gotta talk right over Jim.
The other distinction that Benny Boy holds over the others was that he was the
Long,
Pope
floppy
3
ears.
friggin' times, dude. 3
Like, separately?
times. Yes.
Pope,
Oh,
unpoped, pope.
So
my.
he was Pope Benedict
Yes.
the 9th, 10th, and 11th?
Oh yeah, how does
No.
that work?
No. You're gonna find out that he was
Same
just
dude,
making
same
the
dude
rules.
all 3 times.
Yeah, same old Ben.
All right.
I mean,
Wild.
you'd think with him being the youngest pope elected and being the pope 3 times, you'd think these are shimmering facts about him. He must have been like a superstar pope, right?
Yeah.
Well,
They
if
named
he...
One of the
benedictions
holy-
after him.
Sure. Well, no, that was Benedict the 5th.
Was it really?
No.
This guy,
You got all
Must
the
have
pope
been-
facts. I don't fucking know.
he must have been one of the holiest dudes to ever do the job, honestly.
Was he full of
Well,
holes?
Yeah, and every time he took a drink, it was like
We are derailing every sentence, Patrick. You just
Dude,
gotta keep
every
going
single
on.
sentence.
You just gotta.
You would be, dude, if
plow
I
through.
could get a word in, I would. Well, If you thought he was one of the holiest dudes ever, you'd
I
be
did.
so unbelievably wrong.
Oh,
This guy was the fucking worst. He spent his entire papacy being a massive "see you next Tuesday."
Whoa,
Nice.
that's not
Yeah.
church language, Patrick.
Well, he wasn't a church person, believe it or not, even though
Wait,
he
he
was
was-
like the
He
church
was,
person.
he
churchiest
was
person.
the
Yeah.
church. The-
Is not. He's just not. So old bad
Also-
Ben. Yeah, my fucking
he's
God help me.
infallible. His word is the word of God. So you're calling God a "see you next Tuesday," and God would never do anything.
And what if I do?
Next Tuesday-ish, he would never be like,
What if he
"Kill your
does?
son." Just
Strike.
kidding.
Wait a second. You read the Old Testament, and you tell me that God wasn't to see you next Tuesday.
No, that
all
was
right,
my
I'm
bit.
just
That was
saying.
my bit.
Listen.
I
So
agree.
old bad Ben, he was actually born Theophylactus of Tusculum.
That's
circa-
way cooler
I
than
had-
Benedict.
I know.
had a-
Theophylactus is an awesome name.
Hang on to that, dude.
I had a
Pope
bad case.
Theophylactus?
I had a bad case of Theophylactus last week. I had to go to the doctor to get it sorted out.
Yeah.
You know?
They had to cut it off.
Doom, I am talking about the orgy pope. No spoilers.
When is he not talking about the orgy pope?
That's the only, it's the only pope I was ever.
Or the pope that likely
Going to
banged
talk
his
about.
daughter. Listen,
Is that
we're
two
going to talk
different
about
dudes, or is that-
3 popes tonight, okay?
Yeah.
Who knows? We might hit them all.
So he was born Theophylactus of Tusculum circa 1012.
Where's
Tusculum
Thank
being
you.
the Roman city where his pops, Count Alberic III of Tusculum,
Ah.
held the title of feudal lord.
Okay.
The of Tusculums were a very powerful family with crazy political ambitions. Think of them like the Roman version of the Kennedys. Theo, old Theo
But
Tusculum,
the Kennedys are
was
already-
not only the
they're
son of a
Irish.
feudal lord,
so Italian
but he was-
Kennedys.
he- yes, I can't. I don't want to do this anymore. I quit.
Where? I hit you with my car. Who cares?
God damn. Oh man. Theo was not only the son of a feudal lord, but he also was related to several former popes. He was actually the nephew of Pope Benedict VIII.
What?
Okay.
Pope nepotism.
For real. He was
Nepotism?
also the nephew of Pope.
I was just.
Fucking what
I
a
was,
time
I
to
was trying to
practice
hash
your
it
type
out in my
5,
head,
swear
but I
to God.
didn't want to. I didn't want to step on Patrick more.
That's a problem. It's
Dude,
like when you decide
I've got through
not
a
to.
paragraph. It has been like 10 minutes. This is insanity. I've never seen you guys do this thing this hard. This is crazy.
The thing is, when you decide not to step on it, then I decide to, and then when I decide not to, you...
Yeah, that's the problem.
All right.
So, he was also the nephew of Pope John the 19th.
Sick.
He was
They had
even
gone
the
through
first-
19 Johns by this point. Jesus Christ.
It's a very common name. What?
Yeah, but they pick it.
It is.
They pick
But
the
they
name.
pick it. Yeah, exactly. How
They
good
could-
was
All
John
names
the
are
First?
picked. What do you mean?
No, but they pick their own name.
Yeah, I
they
didn't
get to
pick
choose
my name.
what their pope name's gonna be.
Actually,
And
I
like,
did.
there's so many cool pope names. Why are you gonna pick John? Call me
The
Pope
way you said it was
Jan.
that was so New Hampshire.
Jan.
Jan.
Why you gotta pick
Jan.
Jan? Yeah, how good was John the First that 18 other guys
Right?
were just like,
They're like, you know
fuck
who
yeah,
I want to
we're
be
going.
like?
I guess John the First
Oh,
might have been
Johnny
John.
Infantino.
Yeah, look up Pope John the First. see what he
Wah, I'm the Pope. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Someone get me my bippy. What do they call those things you suck on when you're a baby? Is that a bippy? It could be.
I'm
It
sure
could
they
be.
call
I
it
don't
a
know
bippy,
what
yes,
they
that's
call
been
it,
a
but
name
you
for a
call it a
pacifier.
bippy. Yeah.
It's called a nookie,
I just found
A
that
nookie.
out.
a biddy.
Wah, I do it all for my nookie. That's classic Pope Johnny and
Frederick the First.
Yeah, exactly. Frederick the Durst.
Frederick the Durst.
I just,
So his
I don't
uncle
think
was
you guys
John
really want to
19,
learn
huh?
about Pope Benedict the Ninth. I don't feel
no,
it. I don't
no,
feel it
John
from
Knight-
you guys.
John 19.
Listen, I learned about John 19 now. I appreciate.
Cool. Well, those were his uncles. He
Cool,
was even the first cousin twice removed to Pope Benedict the Seventh. So he was related to the two previous Pope Benedicts.
If you were a Benedict and then your cousin got the papacy and he was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm also Benedict, wouldn't you be like, come on, man?
Yeah, I guess I could see that. You know, the familial
Get off my
jealousy.
territory. Yeah. Like, what are you, biting my steez?
But yeah, that's kind of shitty.
Kind of shitty.
But yeah. So, in summary, Theo's dad was a total Joe Kennedy, and he wanted Theo to be his own JFK. So, when Theophylactus was about 20 years old, or 12, I don't fucking know, his father bribed several officials of Rome to make his son the next pope. This sort of thing was clearly going on for a long time, so long that it was a family and Roman tradition. The
Wow.
Romans called this corruption the Tusculum papacy. So, unsurprisingly, Theophylactus of Tusculum became Pope Benedict IX in October of 1032, the fourth of his family to do so. Okay, got through that part. So, his family
One
used
paragraph
corrupt
done.
means to make him Pope. That doesn't damn him to be a corrupt a-hole himself, right?
Right, but his family, for
Yeah.
sure.
No, it does. It
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
condemns him to that. This guy sucked. He was the exact opposite of pious. After only a couple of years as the big man, Benedict broke
Pope
so
pious?
much bad that AMC
Cake,
would have greenlit him for a full series and a spin-off out the gate. He was accused of committing coercion, bribery,
All right.
a whole bunch of SA, real bad SA,
Whoa.
and even murder.
What?
Plenty. Yeah, dude, this guy sucked. Plenty of people around him had plenty to say about it as well. Regarding Ben's bad actions, Ferdinand Gregorius, there's a lot of great names, by the way, in this,
Yeah.
wrote that it seemed as if a demon from hell, in the disguise of a priest, occupied the chair of Peter and profaned the sacred mysteries of religion by his insolent courses.
Sick.
Wow.
Yeah.
Harsh words.
Some other dude,
Yeah.
those are pretty damning words. Some other dude named Harris K. Mann called him a disgrace to the chair of Peter.
That's a Bigfoot.
Harris
Harry
K.
Mann?
Mann.
That's a Bigfoot.
That's right,
That's
Harry
a Bigfoot
Mann.
pretending
You're
to be
right.
a dude. Yeah.
Holy fuck. You're doing the real work. That's crazy.
Yeah. Digging. Always.
A man named Reginald Lane Poole called him a negligent pope, very likely a profligate man.
Try harder,
And
Reggie.
even Pope Victor III, who came decades after Benedict, referred to his rapes, murders, and other unspeakable acts of violence and sodomy.
You just spoke them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His life as a pope was so vile, so foul, so execrable. Right? Yeah. Execrable.
Execrable?
There we go.
Excoriable?
Execrable. Execrable.
Execrable.
Yeah. Sure. That
No,
I
it's not
shudder
the
to
word.
think of it. It's a word.
It is a word.
I'm sure
I
it's a
believe
word.
you. I believe you.
This guy.
Execrable. Execrable, according to the American Heritage Dictionary.
This guy was not good at being the Pope. Hell, he was not good at being a basic human being. Needless to say, his actions got on people's nerves, and they had about enough of it. In about 1036, Benedict was literally run out of Rome and exiled by Roman officials for being a rotten little shit.
Nice.
And he didn't like that. Not one bit. So he used that old Tusculan charm of his and his father's influence to whine at Conrad II, the Holy Roman Emperor.
Fucking Conrad.
Yeah. Conrad quickly grew tired of the whining and loved money, so he quickly amassed an army and marched it to help Benedict reclaim the papal seat.
You know what
Which
they say,
he
the
did.
squeaky wheel gets the papacy.
I think that was GIMME 316.
Yeah.
So Benedict IX was Pope once more after getting kicked out. Maybe he learned from his mistakes and decided to cool it with the whole being the living embodiment of a demon thing. Right?
Good choice.
No.
Good choice.
No.
No, not even a
Not
little.
when you've won.
Once back.
Yeah, it's true.
Once back, old Benedict Bag went full force on the dickbaggery. He
like
even
that one.
upped it to new levels. Bishop Benno of Piacenza accused Benedict of many vile adulteries and murders. So he kept those two things up at least.
Cool.
Alright, okay.
Peter Damian accused him of routine sodomy, bestiality,
Whoa.
and sponsoring orgies.
Who doesn't
Nice.
sponsor one or two orgies? That isn't the
Yeah.
Pope.
In
Also,
in
that
Rome,
doesn't feel-
right? Yeah.
That feels fine, sponsoring orgies.
Pope,
Also, routine sodomy, you know? Like, you're scheduling it at least, you know? It's on a calendar.
Yeah,
Can't be
That's
that mad
true.
about it.
That's
you know?
true.
Pope orgy, potpourri. Is that where potpourri comes
Potpourri.
from? That's
Yep.
what they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a
Workshop
beautiful
it.
mix of smells, like a Pope orgy.
Yeah, it was pope
There's
orgy,
the
and then
incense and the sex.
it devolved into potpourri. Yeah.
yeah.
Pope orgy.
Well, whether we agree
That's good
that
Italian.
it's totally cool to sponsor orgies and have routine sodomy,
And
We do.
those are pretty big Pope no-nos, though.
Sure.
He shouldn't be doing it. This
Good
guy
for
was
average
so
citizen. Good neighbor, bad Pope.
Are they Pope
Right.
nopes, if you will?
yes, I think that's
the big
proper.
list of Pope
Pope
nopes.
nopes.
You get a
Yeah.
document that just says, "Here's the Pope nopes." Whenever you
Yeah.
become Pope, yeah.
You're like,
No
more
orgies. They're written in Italian.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy was so intolerable upon his return that Roman officials said, "You know what? Screw this guy and whoever his father knows. Kick him out again."
And he was
And
like,
they-
"Yes, let's screw." Oh, you
Me
meant
and
the
my
other
dad,
way. Yeah,
let's
let's go. Has incest cropped up yet? No, not yet. Well, check that box.
Oh,
Grab the dog.
give me another paragraph because incest is about to crop up, dude.
Hell yeah.
All right, it's
mean-
coming.
Weird.
You know what?
In dad.
In dad.
They banished his ass again.
Indeed. Oh yeah. Where did they banish him this time, Patrick?
They didn't give a fuck where they banished him so long as he wasn't in
Just
Rome.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just
I
gone.
feel like
yeah.
if you're gonna banish somebody, you should put them somewhere. I guess,
Another realm of
I
some
guess that's
kind.
just imprisoning them. Yeah, they should have banished him.
Yeah, they kind of treated him like an
Another realm.
outdoor cat. They just nudged him out the door
Yeah,
and
they're
hoped
like,
that he'd just go somewhere.
get out of here.
Yeah.
Here, take some tuna. Get the fuck out of here.
Take your goddamn ear flaps with you.
Yeah.
But they did that in 1044 for being, once again, such an unbelievable shit. But this time, they were smarter and they replaced him immediately.
Smart.
They gave the job to a man named Giovanni de Crescenzi Ottaviani, a member of Benedict's family rivals, the Crescentis.
The most Italian dude they could find.
Yeah, they were just
That's
like,
right.
find me a man who loves his Parmesan. And, yeah.
Yeah, that's Giovanni, dude.
Yeah, and his
The
grandma.
freshly christened Giovanni, aka the freshly christened Pope Sylvester III.
Sylvester? Fuck
Syl-
off.
Sylvester.
More Sylvesters. Dude, the popes used to have such rockin' fucking names, dude.
Right.
And then they all got John and John Paul and even Leo. There was a Pope
Even Leo.
Hilarious.
Was there?
Probably an amazingly funny guy. Pope
Yeah.
Simplicius? Come on now. Come on
Wow.
now. What
just
what
pick
are we
the cool
doing? What are we
names.
doing with the name Sixtus?
What
There were
are
a
we
bunch
doing?
of Sixtuses.
Also, how do you decide? Like, you have to take a previous pope's name and put a number on it, versus you could just make up your own. Can any of them
I was
just
wondering
make
the
up their
same thing.
own?
Yeah.
Well, Francis made up his name. Pope Francis was.
Oh, was he
Pope
the first
He was
Francis?
the first Francis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't more of them
Oh.
do that?
He chose Francis?
Yeah, because he was a Francis
Alright.
Franciscan.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
from Saint Francis.
That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame.
I'm full of
Yeah.
Pope facts. I'm pretty sure he was the first Francis. But it
They
used
should
to
be
be
like, I'm Pope Dirtbag. Deal
yeah.
with it.
I'm Pope fuckface. You know.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Pope fuckface. I say Pope fuckface the
third.
8th. Yeah, just start in a
Yeah,
number. Who
exactly.
cares? They don't have to go in
Fuck it.
order. Who says
Make
they
it
have to
seem
go
like
in
there's
order?
a legacy.
Yeah. I mean, Zosimus, that's another pope. Come on now.
Zosimus is cool.
Anastasius, there was a couple of Anastasius.
pretty cool.
Come on now.
That's a cool name. That's a good
Yeah.
Sirius? Come on.
No, I don't want a serious
Wow.
pope. Give me a
Damasus.
hilarious pope.
I want hilarious, yeah. Liberius. There's so many good pope names. They're just not being used anymore. Now tell John.
Pope Licentious.
Jan. Yeah.
It's just Jan.
I do like the idea that you just do like popes. They name popes after like Darths in Star Wars. Just Pope Vader.
Yeah.
Pope
Ball.
Pope Maul.
Yeah. Pope Sidious. Yeah.
Pope Sidious. There might be a Pope
Sidious is that's a real pope name. Yeah.
Yeah, that does sound like a pope.
You found the connection, Patrick.
But we digress.
As we
Oh,
often
do we?
do. When have we ever digressed?
That doesn't sound like us.
Pope Digress. What a great name.
What an amazing Pope name. That would be yours
Pope
for sure.
Betty and Veronica.
Pope Jughead. Yeah. Love it. So yeah, Pope Sylvester III. He
There's
took a
only
papal
ever
seat.
been-
Sponsorships.
I got two
Hey,
words
I'm
out.
Pope
Two
Doritos.
fucking words.
Pope Blue Bag of Doritos. That's me.
I
Every
prefer
time you
Pope
mention me, I get
Frito.
money.
Pope Frito, man. Do you guys know there was only one Pope Mark?
Pope Whirlpool.
That's okay. I think I'm okay with just one
Pope.
mark.
Pope Mark.
Pope Kia Sorrento.
That's when the Catholic Church needs sponsorships. Pope Wrigley. Pope US Cellular.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit.
When are we going to start capitalizing on these popes, guys?
Right?
It's just a pope wearing
Inject
a fucking
more money.
NASCAR
Patches all over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Pope hat with
Oh
a
my
million fucking
Fucking
logos.
Cool menthol painted across
Oh
the front
my
of the Pope-mobile.
Pope Paul Malls.
Yeah. Sorry, what
I
were you
don't
saying about
wanna- I don't-
cigarettes, Patrick?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
how often do these guys
So
smoke?
Pope Cigarettes III took the papal seat, but barely began polishing it with his ass before Benedict came back with a bunch of angry weaponized dudes.
Classic.
Again. He was pissed about being kicked out again, not totally not seeing what their problem with him and his murder animal orgies were. He didn't go whining to the Holy Emperor this time though. He went and amassed the army himself and
Oh.
came back in April of 1045 to depose Sylvester III. Apparently, this papal seat is the most unguarded chair in Rome because Benedict reclaimed his popedom again super easily. So he got what he wanted again, and he was the Pope again. This time, though, Benny actually wasn't feeling that seat so much anymore.
Oh. Yeah, I was going
He
to say,
was,
by this point, it's kind of been there, done that, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
he's
Right, yeah,
already
it's-
had
he
the
should just be
murder
God.
orgies. Yeah.
yeah. It's old Pope hat, yeah.
Yeah.
Who cares? He was doubting whether or not he should be the Pope anymore. Maybe he was tired of forming armies in order to keep his favorite chair, which wasn't even that comfortable to begin with. Maybe he was doubting
'Cause
if
it's
he
made
was
of
good
bones.
enough. His was for sure, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe he was doubting if he was even good enough to be Pope at all. You know, maybe.
No.
Yeah. Maybe though it was just because he wanted to marry his cousin.
Honestly, I was gonna say
Classic.
it's probably because his dick stopped working, but you're suggesting the opposite. Okay.
Yeah. Turns out.
It only works on family. It's just limited. It still works.
This gross. Whatever his reasons, he thought it was a good idea to just call the whole thing off. B-Dog consulted his godfather, a priest named John Gratian, about
When
resigning.
you're the Pope, isn't your godfather just God?
Right?
Yeah. But we're talking about Theo of Tusculum, by the way.
Sure.
Yeah, he's being Theo right now. He
Sorry.
doesn't want to be the big boy
This
anymore.
is big Theo
So-
energy, not Benedict energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So this priest named John Gratian and his godfather, he talked to him about resigning and even offered Gratian the papal seat.
Wow.
For
Can
a
you
price.
Just do that? Oh, I see.
He can.
I mean,
If you're grifting hard enough.
yeah.
That's right.
Everything has a price.
John was super into the whole idea, by the way. And after only a month back in the big boy chair, Benedict abdicated and gave the position to his godfather, who became Pope Gregory the
Amazing.
Sixth. Yay! No more Benedict Ted, right? Good for us.
Yeah,
Wait,
good for us.
how many times was he Pope? Is this the third time? Is that it? Is that all?
This is the third time so far.
Okay.
So far.
It's the third time that he was Pope and then unpoped.
Unpoped, yeah.
So
He depoped
Gregory
himself.
turns out he was depoped. Exactly.
Mhm.
He was a pretty decent Pope, Gregory. He earnestly tried to put an end to corruption in the church after the horror stories he
No
heard about his
way.
godson.
After buying the Pope papacy.
Right?
Yeah,
You're just like,
it's
you know
crazy,
what?
right?
No one else can do this.
Listen. By the way, keyword is tried. He
Sure,
tried.
sure.
He was largely unsuccessful.
Mhm.
But that's okay, though, because
As
people
are
in the
most
church
people
really
named
liked good
Greg.
guy Gregory. Yeah.
So mean. I love Greg's. Sorry, Greg's.
Yeah. Nothing but love. Things were going well for Greg.
Mhm.
It should be a shame. It would be a shame for Greg if some asshole non-pope just showed up with yet another army to ruin the whole thing for everyone,
Oh,
right?
No.
Yeah, sure would.
Mhm.
That's right. Non-Pope Benedict IX had only spent a few months boning his cousin and being a regular Joe before he started regretting selling off his popeness. So he built yet another army and marched them again to
Greg!
Rome, asserting his popiness
Greg,
upon the people.
Here's an idea. What if I take your money for selling the papacy, fuck
Yeah,
my
right.
cousin, and be Pope? What if we do it all?
What do you
Huh?
think about that?
Huh? What do you think?
Well, he didn't like it. Greg was not cool
Oh,
with that. But
what? No, come on. The hat barely fits
unsurprisingly,
you.
though, unsurprisingly, Benedict took the city.
Sure.
But the church was super tired of his armies and orgies, and they just flat out refused to recognize him as the Pope.
We
They were
can't
all
orgy
Team Gregory.
anymore. Benedict, we can't. I'm all orgied out, man.
Yeah,
we need a
dude,
couple
triple
of
digits
years of
is too much.
celibacy at least. Then we can get back on the orgies.
That's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but here's the thing: they refused to recognize him. So here's Benedict claiming he's the Pope. Here's Gregory claiming he's the Pope, and then to further complicate things, old former Pope Sylvester III crept out of the
Yeah,
shadows
yeah.
to throw in his claim. Yeah.
From the,
yeah.
by God, he's running down the ramp. It's Sylvester. He's got a steel chair.
Dude, pretty close. This turned out to be a slobber knocker, dude, because like something out of the pages of an unfinished George R.R. Martin novel, the War of the Three Popes had begun. All right, maybe it was more of a conflict of clans than a war, but Sunday Mass was like probably super tense for a little while.
Were they just
No
all
one
up
could
there
agree.
reading the same passage, just trying
At
to
the
like
same time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was like when
Yeah.
you and Jim did the same
And Jim-
story that one time.
Yeah.
You were just talking
Yeah.
over each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I'm here for it.
Very aggressive baptisms were happening at that moment. It was crazy.
3 dudes pushing you underwater.
Just pushing, yeah.
I don't think he's
Holding you
seen
in
the
a river.
spirit enough.
So no one could agree about who should wear the big silly hat, and they had to call in the big guns to solve this problem. That's right, it's the Holy Emperor of Rome, but this time it was Henry III. He came down to put this mess to bed, creating what we call the Council of Sutri in December of 1046. You see, Henry III had recently become the emperor, but hadn't officially received his crown from the Pope, as was tradition. 3 different dudes
crown?
wanted to give
Really?
him said crown. Yeah.
Wow.
Is that what he's wearing in
And,
this picture? Is that a crown?
Well, that's a Pope. That's not a...
That's
it's
not a
old,
holy Roman.
Henry, yeah.
Right, sorry, I was conflating.
So he had to choose who the hell was going to give him that crown.
Sure.
Henry observed the facts, he heard the stories, and decided none of these popes were legitimate popes, and the whole thing was corrupt. This was the right answer.
Yeah.
Henry, already being the king of the Germans, too, by the way.
He's like, I see not a pope before me. I see a trilogy of jackasses.
Exactly. So
Trilogy of jackasses. It could be the new name of the show.
Of the show? Yeah.
It truly could. What the hell? So yeah, he's a German. This guy was king of the Germans, and now he's king of the Romans.
Sure.
So he was like, you know who should be Pope? A fucking
Me.
German guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
This was a totally incorrupt decision. Had nothing to do with increasing German sway over Roman politics at all.
Nope.
Anyway, the 4th Pope was decided upon, and out sprouts Pope Clement II.
Clement.
Yeah.
Sprouts.
Not the
'cause he
greatest
was,
of names I've
Sprouts
listed.
because he was like a Clementine.
Yeah.
Cute. Adorable, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, guess who didn't like that decision?
Everybody.
3
Yes.
3 other popes.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah,
none
there's
so
3 acting
more.
popes.
Yeah.
None so more than Benedict the Bitchy,
Of
who
course.
essentially threw a tantrum about the whole thing and refused
No
to show
shit.
up to the council to decide the new pope. Yeah.
I wanna.
I'm taking my hat and I'm going home.
That's almost a quote, honestly.
I mean, he did
of
that
his
3
reaction.
times before.
Yeah.
Right,
it's like-
exactly. I don't know what they thought was going to happen. But...
Can you imagine? What is his cousin doing at this point? Being like, I thought we were gonna be a thing, and now you would rather wear the silly hat and dress than be with me?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm just imagining like
Yeah.
Marissa Tomei just screaming at him, you know?
In our HBO
Yeah.
series about the docu-series about popes. Great, I love that. Good casting.
So Ben, he wouldn't accept the new pope's legitimacy, and he pouted and literally hovered over the papal seat. He just stayed
Literally
around the current
hovered?
pope. He stayed around that fucking chair, just watching it,
Just fucking
biding
like,
his time
Yeah.
with the
Like
world's
Tom
most
Cruise.
grimacy grimace. Yeah, literally just hanging there, just beads of sweat. Exactly.
I just make one fuck up, and I'm gonna swoop in and pope again.
Well, the reason he could do this was because Pope Clement, the German, hung out with Henry III in Hungary this whole time. As soon as he was poped, he just went with him, doing holy stuff all over Hungary.
Sure.
And somehow
Feeding
during
him.
that time, Clement ended up poisoned with lead-infused sugar and died on his way back to Rome.
Somehow.
Anybody could have done that.
That's right.
Lead. Wait, sorry. How was he?
He should have eaten some
Lead
radioactive shrimp along with that
infused
lead sugar,
sugar.
man.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
Craziness, right?
Uh huh.
And no one ever found out exactly what led to his poisoning.
Well,
But
Hey.
everyone knew who wasn't unhappy about the situation,
Sure.
and that was Benedict the Repope. Benedict reclaimed the papacy again.
Wow, dude.
that's
but
4 times.
That's 4 fucking times this guy's
Okay.
become the Pope.
Uh-huh,
But he couldn't even get one ass cheek on that chair before the people of Rome said, "Oh, hell no."
Nope.
This time,
Nope.
they had soldiers. Because this time, there were Germans hanging around in Rome.
Mm.
Yeah. So the German soldiers were all too happy to whoop his ass and kick him right out the door.
Mhm.
Thus, Benedict the Ninth was excommunicated properly
That's
and
not
unpoped
I-
for a final time.
Okay. That was it. You said you started with X, and I didn't think it was going to be communicated. I thought they were going to execute it.
I know. I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know how that didn't happen, but
People
so
really like the
he's
orgies.
kicked out.
Yeah.
I know.
He's a terrible
Weird
pope,
times
but he
for
throws a
Rome.
great
But the
orgy.
parties, dude.
Oh
the parties.
man.
So the dead Pope Clement was quickly replaced by another German, Pope Damasus II.
Damasus, see,
And that
come
was-
on. Great
Yeah.
pope
Cool.
name.
Amazing name.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way
yeah.
better second try. The Germans mulliganed. It turned out great.
Mhm.
And that was that.
Nice.
Benedict brought his sourpuss to some monastery in Grottaferrata, where he lived the rest of his days in peace because he totally earned that.
Sure.
According to
Good work.
Saint Bartholomew of Grottaferrata.
Saint Barth.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite.
Saint Barth.
Benedict said, yeah, imagine that being your confirmation name. Ugh. Benedict stated to Saint Bartholomew in his not so old age, but post-Pope years, that he regretted the whole Pope Wars affair and
Oh,
that
did he?
all that sinning he was doing as the High Holy Man, that was really regrettable for him. He was just so super duper sorry.
Guys, I goofed up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man,
So
if only
eventually-
I could confess my sins and be
Yeah, right.
absolved in the eyes of the Lord. Have we started doing that
only.
yet?
Is that a thing? Are we doing that
doing that
really
yet?
convenient thing yet?
Someone invent that. Someone
Yeah.
put that in the church.
So, Pope Leo the Ninth down the road, he eventually lifted Benedict's excommunication at some point, though the details
Classic.
are not that clear because Catholics are really bad at keeping files on anything. You can't tell the ages.
Wrong. They're not bad at keeping the files. They're bad at sharing them with you.
You're right. You're right.
If Dan Brown taught me anything, they
They're all
keep secret files underneath the
Secret
Pope
files.
chair.
That's
About
right.
the UFOs.
The age of Benedict, the UFOs, and when
That's
he was
right.
excommunicated. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all
And
tied
also,
together.
speaking of unclear details that the church is probably hiding, Benedict died in 1056, but we don't know how. He died, though. He just died. We do know that he was buried at the Abbey of Grottaferrata, but that's it. He was a rich boy who became pope without earning it, did
He's
a shitty
rich
job.
Boy.
He
And
got
he's done a
fired
pope
by a
bad.
bunch. And it doesn't matter anyway.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we broke him in the end, Jim.
Did it.
I'm just glad
Finally
it's over,
did it.
honestly, guys. I'm so glad.
Plot twist, you're doing all of the popes, Patrick.
Yeah.
Just
can
like
fuck
Benedict, you're doing it 3 times.
Eat
All
a
right.
dick.
At the orgy,
At the-
sponsored by Pope Benedict.
Teabagging me. Thank you.
Welcome back down here, Jim. You wanna take the big pope
Yeah,
seat?
please.
I should have replaced it with a pope seat.
That's true.
We should
You
have.
should have.
I should have.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. I'm bad.
It's
at
not
my
like you
job.
had 2 weeks to prep for this.
That's true. Also, I love that I biggin us, but honestly, this like feels like the correct size. Like,
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
what we're. Oh shit! That's not supposed to move.
Whoa! Ghosts!
Oh,
Did you guys
How
see
could you do that to the Emperor of America?
Ghost
That's
just
right.
hurled Emperor Norton across the room.
That's right. That's right. We're making you slightly askew.
I'm always a little askew.
Mm-hmm. And you're such an askewty.
Aw.
It's time for you to talk now.
No. Nah.
Nah?
Nah, I'm good.
All right. Well, I guess I'll take the big
Guys,
chair.
I do.
Oh.
No, I do. I do want to talk. I want to talk about Pope Formosus. But really, I want to talk through a
Formosus.
succession. Yeah, Formosus.
How many
Sick,
Moses?
sick Pope name. 4. It's like a mimosa, but times 3.
Was there a one Moses, 2 Moses, 3 Moses
Yeah.
before him?
Yeah. He was Pope 4th Moses.
Mm.
But I'm also going to talk through some other popes around him and also drop in some irrelevant flavor that I find charming. So we're going to start with a little background on Pope Formo.
I love the nicknames that we give our popes.
I love his hairstyle. Look at that.
Dude's cool
Yeah,
as hell,
that's
right?
bold. That's some Lady
Right?
Gaga
Like,
shit right there. That is
it
crazy.
is.
Wait, how do you even grow hair like here?
Here, he's got to be like growing it normal and
Yeah,
then combing
and
it
then-
forward,
But
right?
then he's
Maybe,
got.
yeah.
Is that
tufting
a hat
it
he's
down.
wearing, or is he bald?
No,
No,
bald,
Oh my
tuft.
Really good
Bald,
at selective hair
puff,
growth. Terrible
yeah.
at the rest. Yeah.
god! Amazing, amazing.
Cool as hell, right?
That's when people owned
Yeah.
being bald. They were. That's
Yeah,
when
dude.
men were
Hell
comfortable
yeah.
enough being bald. They didn't try to
Yeah,
hang on.
yeah.
I
He's like, I want to look like an ice cream sundae.
uh-huh.
Rather
I want to
than
make
He
just-
knocked
sure.
it out of the park.
Like he could shave it, but no.
Yeah.
No,
I want to presage what clowns will look like in 1,000 years.
that's right.
If
I
anyone in
wish we had a
chat
picture of him in a Pope hat too,
gets
because I
this-
know those tufts would be there too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Mhm.
If anyone in chat gets this haircut and puts a picture in the Discord, I'll send you an
We'll
ice
smile.
cream sandwich in the mail.
Nice.
Totally worth it.
All my popes are gonna be. I'm sort of dancing around to the year 890. At which point, and this is I think probably true during yours too, Patrick. The Pope is the direct political ruler of the Papal States, which is a giant chunk of Italy. The Papal States were gifted to Pope Stephen II by Pepin the Short, the king of the Franks in the 8th century. So the popes
Cool.
they'd been running it for 100 years.
Also,
Is it-
Pope Stephen.
Yeah,
Oh,
God.
yeah.
The
Right?
second.
Lame.
They
I
had
thought
two
Pope
Stephen
Mark was bad.
II,
Yeah.
right?
Stephen Deuce.
Well,
Wait,
I'll
isn't
tell you
that
what.
how the Holy Roman Emperor? Isn't that why he's the Holy Roman Emperor? Right, the King of the Franks. Is that right? Or am I making that up? I might be making that up. Moving on. Ignore me.
I don't know.
Okay. You can't. It's impossible.
It's
Thanks.
true. It is. It's very hard.
Is it because I'm so charming?
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm going to start with Pope Stevie V, who was poping from September of 885 to September of 891. Patrick, it was fun that all of your years were also times, because I could imagine that he got like ousted at 10:38 in the morning and then was back at 10:44 in the morning. Mine don't
Yep.
give me that luxury because they're too high. Stephen V was elected based on the basis of his holiness, but his papacy was rejected by the Holy Roman Emperor Charles III the Fat, a grandson of Charlemagne.
name.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Who was generally considered to be lethargic and inept. Fat
Listen.
Charles.
I feel good about him.
Charles.
I like him.
Yeah.
Fat Charles.
Fat Charles. He sent a military officer to overthrow Stephen V. But when they got there, they were like, well, he was elected unanimously. So they just let him have it. Just let him have it. So he ruled for 6 years. It was pretty culturally tumultuous. But he used his family money. He was a rich boy to carry the people through a famine. And he fought off attacks from Constantinople. By all accounts, he did a
Istanbul?
pretty decent job. And then he died. No.
No,
It
Constantinople.
was Constantinople. It was
Okay.
Constantinople at the time. Not Istanbul. Constantinople, not Istanbul. Constantinople, not Istanbul. You know that song.
We sure do.
I don't. Keep going.
After Why won't it always be Constantinople? I don't know. You'd have to ask a Turkish guy.
Those are the exact lyrics.
Those are the lyrics.
Right
that's
there.
it. That's it.
That's
yeah.
it. Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it would get better when I kept when I.
How did it not? Honestly.
You're the wrong one here.
I know.
So he does a decent job and then he dies. A lot of these dudes die for unspecified reasons, including Stephen V. His immediate successor, Pope Formosus, my dude, pictured here. Pope for me.
The popist with the mopist.
Exactly, the mopey of Popey. Who is in charge from October 891 to April of 896. About 5 years, a little less. Formosus is my dude, but not while he's alive, although that is where we have to start. He was a fancy boy who did fancy boy things, eventually becoming a cardinal, a legate to Bulgaria, a diplomat in France. In the year 875, his uncle Charles the Bald was elected as the Emperor of Italy.
Who's handing out these fucking names?
It's so good. It's like
fat,
the Targaryens.
the
This is
bald.
hilarious.
Yeah.
By all accounts,
The lazy, the asshole, the douchebag.
The douchebag.
The douchebag.
Charles III the Fat was presumably
The
fat,
inept.
but
The ugly. The stupid.
Charles the Bald apparently had a lot of hair, so it was like an ironic nickname, like when they call a fat guy skinny.
And that
Or
was
They're so
intentional.
clever.
That, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
We did this
Some
to
people-
royalty?
Yeah, some people also theorized that it was a deeper dig where all of the people in his family had like
No
had
pubic hair.
kingdoms when they were pretty young, and he didn't get a kingdom until he's older, so they were calling him bald. Like they were like, he doesn't have a people that he's in charge of. So who knows?
It's better.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's better than calling a hairy guy bald, and
Yeah,
I'd
as
say
just like
much
a dick
better.
move. Yeah, I guess.
yeah, it's just technically better. Yeah.
It was
Why
like
you
when
so
I
bald, Baldy?
when I worked at a plant nursery doing landscaping stuff. They used to call me Skid Row because my name was Dio. And ironically,
And that's like a different band.
it's a
Dio
different
wasn't in.
band. Yeah, it's a different hair metal band. That's why I'm saying it's
That
as
is-
bad as that.
No, that's worse. That's worse.
Okay, well,
Although Pope Sebastian
Can we call you
Bach-
Skid Row?
Yeah.
you can. You can, and
Let's-
this will be your last
I don't wanna-
appearance.
Yeah.
I'll call you Ozzy instead.
Skid
There you go.
Marks.
Ozzy would have been a better.
Damn.
Uh,
That would have
You know,
been that would
'cause
have made way more sense.
A collectivist.
no
God.
respect.
When I worked at a warehouse, I used to have long hair and I put in a ponytail and someone called me the Undertaker.
That's
All the time. Yeah. Just sharing a little bit about
Because you could
myself.
shoot lightning out of your hands. When I worked
That's right,
at when I worked at Boston Market, they called me Spaceman Swift.
That's such an East Coast fucking nickname. That is so fucking weird.
Spaceman Swift.
Yeah.
Hey, Spaceman
'Cause
Swift, get over here.
Because I'm
Fucking-
absent-minded. Because I forgot.
Where's
to
the
use it all
mashed
time.
potatoes and gravy? Come on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
In 875,
I thought we got him.
Charles the Bald was elected as the Emperor of Italy, although there were factions pushing for Formosus's other uncle, Louis the German, to take the role. You
That
know,
is the
Louis the German,
laziest.
the gangster.
Louis the German.
Louis.
Because he's
Yeah.
from France.
Yes.
Yeah,
That would be fine.
Yeah. I know.
That's probably be it.
you get it, right?
Yeah.
Because he's not German.
It's
And
funny.
his name's not Louis.
You know, Mark over there, Louis.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we call him Louis. Fuck
I
that
hate-
guy.
I hate names. Apparently, I hate the epithets or whatever the fuck they're called.
As part of the fallout of the sort of clash between the two unks, John VIII called a synod, which is it's going to be important to the story later, but it's a council of clergy that is assembled with the goal of hashing out important church matters. It's sort of a combination of a Senate meeting and a court, but for the Catholics. Formosus refused to show up because he was scared that he would be hurt by one of the factions, and so he was excommunicated.
Damn.
He then he left and then promised that he'd never return to Rome and he would never work as a priest again. So they excommunicated him. He was re-communicated.
And then he was triple excommunicated.
Yeah.
That's when
State
things
of the
got
nation.
sexy. Yeah.
And that's how things were for 16 years until Stephen V died, when Formosus is unanimously elected to the papacy.
Wait, but
despite
wait a
having
minute.
been elected. He was excommunicated. He was like, "Look, I'll never be clergy again." And then 16 years later, unanimously elected to be the Pope. Look,
What-
that's just how things were in the 890s.
Yeah.
So he's not even technically a member of
Clergy?
the church,
Correct.
and they were just like, we need a free thinker. Let's
Yeah,
get him
exactly,
into the
exactly.
Pope chair. Let's
Yeah.
get him in the big chair. He's got a rockin' haircut.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks cool as hell.
It looks cool.
Look at this
as
guy.
shit. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck
They're like,
you.
you know
Beautiful
what'll
smile.
inspire piety? This old chunk of wood.
Well,
That's right.
because people will bend their head down to pray, so they don't have to look at it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It's a long walk, but we got there.
He immediately upon accepting the papal chair is asked to deal with Stephen's struggles with Constantinople,
Istanbul.
with Istanbul, where Photius I had been ejected. Photius I was a ruler, and Stephen V had nullified all of Photius's. He was a previous pope, right? He had been ejected to Constantinople, Istanbul. And Stephen V had nullified all of Photius's ordinations. And so Formosus stepped in and decided to uphold the nullifications. He was like, you know what? Fuck that guy. Fuck Photius. Fuck you,
Yeah.
Constantinople. Who gives a shit?
You should be
he
called
also gets involved-
Istanbul.
Yeah, exactly. Change
Right.
your name. You're embarrassed. He also gets involved in various other political issues. He urged Odo of Paris to cede the French throne to Charles the Simple. You know, stuff like that.
Charles the Simple. Oh God.
He also pushes for
I'm
Charles the
I'm
Bald's
gonna be in
successful-
charge now.
successor. I'm
Wow.
in charge. He pushes for Charles the Bald's successor, Guy III of Spoleto.
Guy three. Guy 3.
This fucking they picked a random extra to fucking jump in.
Guy.
Yeah.
I played
Yeah,
Guy
oh my
3 in
God.
the fucking school play, dude. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not Guy III of Spoleto.
Oh my god.
You didn't get fun
That's
ice
right.
cream like he did. So
Wow.
he reaches out to Guy III and pushes him to abdicate the throne in Italy, eventually persuading Arnulf of Carinthia to take a march on Rome, who I think is a cousin, and seize Rome, which allows Arnulf, Arnulf sort of seizes the throne, which allows
Arnulf
Formosus,
the Complex.
yeah,
Yes.
that allows Formosus to crown Arnulf as the Emperor of Rome, because that's his job, right? Is crowning the Emperor. So he's like, I'm deciding my cousin, more nepotism. I'm deciding that my cousin is the boss now.
Mm-hmm.
And then in April of 896, Formosus dies for reasons that I could not find.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's how it is with popes.
Yeah. Which brings us to Pope Boniface VI,
Okay.
who was the Pope for part of April of the year 896. In the wake
Okay.
In the wake of Formosus's death, due in part to the ongoing conflicts that he'd been involved with in Constantinople and other places, there
Istanbul?
are riots.
Okay.
Yes. It's during the riots.
Dio, listen, it's nobody's
Yeah.
business but the Turks, okay?
It's during these riots that Pope Boniface VI is elected.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Come again?
Pope Boniface VI. The sixth. Is that what you were confused about?
Yes.
there
I
is-
just wanted to hear it again, honestly.
There isn't a ton of information about Pope Boniface VI, but he did rule for 16 days, after which he either dies of gout
Hell
or
yeah.
is pushed out to make room for Pope Stephen VI.
You
Hell
say
yeah.
pushed
And
out,
then
you
dies
mean
of gout.
out of a window in the I presume?
Yes. Yeah.
Got it.
right.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
Pushed into a river to make room for Pope
You know who
Stephen
should
VI.
be? I do like the idea though of them being like, you know who should be the Pope? That guy who could barely walk because of his crippling gout. You know, old Gouty. I'm surprised they didn't. Old Ted the Gouty over there. Whatever the fuck his name is. Jesus Christ.
Ted the Saturated, yeah.
Yeah. Ted that likes to overindulge. The indulgent.
Right, he's like 15. He's 2 weeks out from dying from gout. It's
Yeah.
not even like he's got some gout. It's like
Yeah.
he's mostly gout.
He's all gout.
Yeah.
Old
Pope
Gouty
Gout.
Greg over here. Let's,
Gout the
let's
one.
make him Pope Goutimus the first.
But hey, we upgraded to Stephen VI. That's cool.
Yeah, then we get to Steve VI, who rules from May of 896 to August of 897. So a little over a year.
He was also riddled with gout. Just
1 year.
lousy with gout.
It's a big problem, honestly.
Stephen VI is appointed. Oh, he had previously been appointed the Bishop of Agnani. Agnani?
Nailed it.
A-N-A-G-N-I.
The-
Very Italian.
I believe you'll find it to be Agony, the Bishop of Agony. Which
he's
is
appointed-
my Warhammer character, the Bishop
Correct.
of Agony.
The Bishop of Agony. He's appointed to be the Bishop of Agony by Formosus, according to sources, against his will. He doesn't want to be the Bishop of Agony.
Yeah, right. Who wants to
He
be
is
the
forced to
Bishop
be
of
by
Agony?
Formosus.
It's painful. It sucks.
He is then pushed into the papacy by the Dukes of Spoleto, a powerful Roman family at the time.
What is going on with
That
still
sounds
an
like a
ice cream
doo-wop band,
empire.
honestly.
Yeah, exactly. The Dukes
Old-
of Spoleto. Real big in the late 60s.
Old Vinny Spoleto over here is gonna make sure
That's
you're fucking the Bishop of Agony, all right?
Yeah, exactly. With this baseball bat.
Don't let me call up my cousin from the Infantinos.
Meh. Incidentally, just side note, an earthquake during Stephen VI's reign severely damages the Archbasilica of John St. Lateran, which is where the seat of the Pope is. And it remains damaged for his entire reign because they just don't have the money to fix it. Just a sadness for old Stevie VI. He's forced to be a bishop against his will, and then his beautiful building is destroyed by the earth. Or God, depending.
I mean, could have been a sign.
Could have been.
That's right.
And the thing that Stephen is mostly remembered for is the thing that I'm really excited about Pope Formosus, really, which is called the Cadaver Synod. In January of the year 897, he has Formosus's corpse dug up 2 years after his death, dressed in his vestments, and put on trial. Because he's dead, a deacon is appointed to answer in his stead, and he is tried for his crimes. He was condemned. He was condemned for continuing to act as a bishop while he was excommunicated. Ooh, twist. He said he wasn't going to be clergy, but he kept on bishoping. What a dick.
They made him Pope!
And then they poped him.
I know.
They poped him!
Yeah. Well, certain factions of the church were not happy about that.
It sounds like they were setting him up for failure.
Well, there's two big factions here. With the pro formas and the anti formas.
Okay.
He's also charged with a few other charges. There aren't good records that are available to the public. So we know that he's in trouble for bishoping while excommunicated and some other stuff. His corpse is found guilty. He is stripped of his vestments and dressed as a layman. deprived of 3 fingers on his right hand, the blessing fingers,
Oh, you want those. Or the...
and buried.
Never mind.
No, sorry?
You mean you need 3 of those fingers to do the shocker. So...
Sure, yeah.
That's a Dane
true.
Cook
He would,
reference.
he would have been unwelcome at
You
the
proud of
orgies.
yourself, Dio?
No. I hate myself a little bit more.
Steven then has him unburied again
Wait,
and
what?
hurled into the Tiber River.
Wait, they buried him after the synod and then
Correct.
unburied them again.
And then Steven was like, wait, did you bury that guy? No way. You unbury that guy. You throw him in the goddamn river.
Jesus
He doesn't
Christ.
deserve a burial. He also annulled all of the ordinations Formosus had made. Unsurprisingly, everybody lost their minds. Formosus' supporters rebelled and eventually had Stephen deposed.
Yeah, because he was fucking crazy too. What?
He was doing heavy
Sure.
metal shit. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
insane.
Also, Guy 4, the son of Guy 3,
How many guys are
retook
there?
power in Rome. So many guys, dude. So many guys. Guy 4 retakes power in Rome and has Stephen imprisoned and then later strangled in prison.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Which brings us to Pope Romanus, who rules the papacy from August of 897 to November of also 897.
Jesus.
Romanus. Romanus is elected because he's a big Formosus guy. So he immediately annuls every act and decree of Stephen VI, and does a couple of other things before he is made a monk, which was a term for when they would depose a pope and send them to a monastery to
Wow.
live out their days with no joy or sex. It's unclear if he was deposed by supporters of Stephen VI who were mad about the annulments, or supporters of Formosus who think he didn't go hard enough in vindicating the guy. But he is deposed and made a monk. Which leads us to Pope Theodore II, who ruled the papacy from December of 897 to also December of 897. He's a pope for 20 days. He's a pope for 20 days, during which he annuls the entire cadaver synod. He has Formosus pulled back out of the Tiber River.
Oh my God. Wait, he was just
3 years
chilling in
after
the
he
river?
died. Yeah. He's been in the river for months now, decomposing further. They dig up the bones they can find, put a beautiful ring on his bony finger.
What happened to
rebury
the
him,
shockers?
and then
happened to the
Pope
shocker
Theodore.
fingers?
Oh right, no, he still only has 8 fingers.
Damn.
And then Pope Theodore dies in office.
Of
making
gout?
way. Unclear.
Stop.
More
This
gout.
can't still be happening to this guy's corpse.
He
No
dies
way.
of he
Wait.
accomplished all his goals. He's
Wait,
the
wait,
opposite
wait,
of a
wait.
ghost.
Okay. Does
Yeah.
anyone know if the corpse has gout at this point?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Bone
Lousy.
gout.
Oh,
Deep bone
fully
gout.
doubted. Yeah.
That makes the way for Pope John IX, who holds the papacy for 2 whole years, 898 to 900.
Okay.
Wow, new
All
record.
right.
Both John IX and Sergius III claim to have been elected to the next papacy. But John takes it. They arm wrestle for it. John takes it and excommunicates Sergius III.
Oh.
Bummer. Sergius, cooler name.
Way better name.
Yeah. John reaffirms that Formosus should get a proper burial and has the proceedings from the cadaver synod burned, which is why we're not 100% sure what all of the accusations were.
Yeah. He's like, this is nuts even for popes. We need to
Correct.
destroy the evidence. Yeah.
Yeah. He also restores the ranks of everyone that Stephen VI had taken the power away from, and, to your point, Dio, forbids any future trials of a corpse. From now on, you can only try people while they're alive.
Listen.
And then he dies to safety, yeah?
Listen, you guys gotta stop digging up corpses and doing trials, okay? Listen,
If I'm gonna do one thing as Pope,
It's fun to stick your hand up their back and pilot their corpsey mouths with your
I
hands.
was so evil.
My name is Formosus and my haircut is dumb. But we gotta stop doing it. It's getting a little. It looks bad. It looks bad.
I will say, when they dug him up, people's hair keeps growing for years after they die. That's a scientific fact. And so when they dug him up, he had like a sick devil lock.
Oh, yeah, the devil lock. That's awesome.
Looked like was it Glenn Danzig or Jerry Only?
Yep.
Said the fucking
Exactly, yeah.
devil lock. Well, now I am the Pope. Devil lock.
Pope Jerry the Only.
Yeah, that would be. Now that would be a good epithet.
Sick Pope.
Pope
Yeah.
Jerry.
Then we have Pope Benedict IV and Leo V. I'm going to skip over them.
Fucking Pope.
I
thought we
just
were
got
only
one more. I just got one
Okay,
more.
All right.
We're skipping over Benedict IV and Leo V to Pope Sergius III, who comes back from excommunication
Whoa!
to take over the throne, baby.
Uh-huh.
He likely had Pope Leo V killed so that he could take the papacy. And then he reinstates the Cadaver Synod and re-annuls all of Formosis's ordinations.
So he was just like, unburn those documents.
Yeah, exactly. Rewrite them. Which, as far as I can tell, was the last word on the Cadaver Synod. It feels like a thing that they would want unvalidated, but as far as I can tell, the last word on it is Pope Sergius III in April of 9/11, saying, you know what? That was real and correct. And then he dies. And my story ends.
All right. Well, I mean, he's technically in the Pope Paris, right? Like they count him as Pope. So
yeah, correct.
So I guess he's still Pope.
Yeah, so I guess he's
I guess he was never. I guess
he-
his popeness was never really called into question.
Right. They just invalidated every decision he made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a bizarre story. It's truly weird, but like he was a pope who did nothing, but so much happened to.
Yeah.
You know, just stuff happened around him, stuff happened to him, even when he died. One would say more happened to him after he died
Yeah.
than when he was alive.
He did a bunch of
Yeah.
stuff while he was alive, but it was all like political. It was all
Yeah, it was
dealing
all
with
normal
warring
Pope
states.
shit.
Yeah.
Fucking around with politics and making people kings and whatever.
Yeah, and people got real mad about it.
Insane. Well, should I de-big
Pope
you?
Insanus.
Pope
Pope Shaggy the Two Dope.
That would be that would be amazing.
Fantastic.
When are we gonna get our clown popes in there?
Right? Insane Clown Pope.
And sound
Nice.
All right. Are we well, dope.
Yep.
Well,
Talk about my popies.
I do not know enough Insane Clown Posse.
Who's going pope hunting?
Us?
Yes, we's going pope hunting.
Wheeze.
We's going.
Aha! All right, now I'm looking in the
Whoa!
right direction.
There he
What
is.
just happened?
I just did a little shimmy shake.
That was the fastest little shimmy shake.
That's right. All right, guys.
Shimmy Cocoa Puff.
For our last Pope, I'm gonna take you
Ever?
a little tonight. We're gonna take you a little bit in the future from where you guys were talking about. We're talking Renaissance popes. All right.
Okay.
We're
I don't know
talking
what the Renaissance is.
the Renaissance, depending on where you live, is between the end of the 14th century and the beginning and the end of the 17th century.
That's a long time.
It happened.
Yeah, that's a lot of time.
It is. It happened in Italy first, and then it kind of made its way around other places, and then
When did it make it to Texas?
never.
Okay.
Well, it comes every year in the
Still
Renaissance
waiting.
Festival. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
it's true.
They just get little pieces of it every so often.
Yeah.
So we're talking about Alexander the Sixth. Okay, widely considered. Yeah, that's right. He is a little sick. He's widely considered one of the most corrupt and evil, potentially popes there is.
Okay.
Why, you ask? Well,
Dark Pope.
Alexander VI was actually born Roderick de Borgia. And if you know anything
Again,
about...
Roderick's cooler than Alexander.
Yeah.
The
Man.
Borgias.
Yeah, if you know
Oh,
anything about
Rod.
Renaissance Italy, the name
don't.
Borgia should mean something
Only
to
what
you.
I've learned from Assassin's Creed, yeah.
That's right. And he is the Pope in Assassin's Creed, I think.
Yep.
Or a Pope. He was born in 1431 in the town of Zatia near Valencia. That makes him part of the Spanish side, or Spanish wing of the Borgia family. This is during the time where there was no Spain, but Aragon was the kingdom that he was.
Those
a part of.
beautiful years where there was no Spain. That's right, folks. This Week in Weird is anti-Spain.
Right.
We're coming
No
out on
Spain.
the record right
Take
now.
us back, baby. The Borgias were one of the most powerful families in Renaissance Europe, and they came to be known for their excesses of theft, murder, and incest during their time in power.
How much theft is in excess of theft?
Well,
Is it one?
They're
Is it
already
one theft?
rich, so
Sure.
there's
yeah.
gonna be a point in this story where you might argue there might have been a little bit of excess theft. So,
All right. Okay.
all right. He studied law at the University of Bologna and was ordained.
Is this what he looks like to you?
Oh,
Is
I'm
this a picture
sorry.
of
You're
him right
so
here?
right. Thank you.
Look at his funny haircut.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I cannot give.
I know you're doing everything.
I can't give him the drip, of Formosus. Where's my guy?
Is
Here
less
he is.
drippy?
I mean,
Oh, he is less drippy.
he's less
Yeah.
drippy. He's more dumpy than drippy.
Yeah.
Very Cobblepotty, yeah.
Yes. I think Oswald Cobblepot is a good character to have in mind when you think
Okay.
about Pope Alexander VI. He studied law at the University of Bologna. He was ordained a deacon and made a cardinal in 1456 after the election of his uncle as Pope Calixtus III. So it's another
Calixtus.
Calixtus is a great name, right?
Yeah, dude.
That is, yeah, one of the
And-
better ones tonight.
And
Yeah.
seriously, again, this is another Pope keeping it in the family.
Sure.
So
Mhm.
perhaps unsurprisingly, after his uncle becomes Calixtus III, he becomes Vice Chancellor of the Catholic Church, a title he would hold for quite a while. Peter de Rue gives a flattering summary of contemporary descriptions of Alexander, relating him to have been of, quote, medium complexion with dark eyes, slightly full lips, and robust health. He did not mention the nose, eyebrows, or paunchy cheeks. But maybe he didn't have them yet. In later life, he reports that his aspect was declared to be venerable and far more august than an ordinary human appearance, which is really
Wow.
nice of him to say, and he was probably paid off by Alexander VI. He was also familiar with the Holy Writ. His speeches were sparkling and chosen. This is a guy who is all fucking Borgia. He was Borgia'd out of his eyeballs and just basically said, Alexander was great. His career in the church began in 1445 at the age of the ripe old age of 14, when he was appointed sacristan at the Cathedral of Valencia by his influential uncle, Alphonse, Cardinal de Borgia, who had been appointed a cardinal by Pope Eugene IV the previous year.
The dorkiest
Pope Eugene.
He had that position until, again, he got made vice chancellor by Calixtus III. And in 1455, he also inherited his uncle's pope, that is Calixtus III, as Bishop of Valencia, and as well as being appointed the Dean of Santa Maria Zativia. Now, keep in mind, he's like 24 right now. He's just getting a whole bunch of titles. Okay. And you'll see throughout this entire story, both he will be given a bunch of titles and he will be giving a bunch of titles to people who don't really deserve it. You know, Yeah, it just happens.
People in power giving power
Sounds
to
familiar.
other people who don't deserve power.
Yeah.
That sounds
Lots of nepotism
unlikely.
here. Yeah. So the following year, he was ordained a deacon and created a cardinal deacon of San Nicola in Carceri. I think that's how you say it. That is a position that Calixtus made up specifically for him. He also gave a couple other family members made up positions. Now, cardinal
Guys,
deacon.
if I'm ever the Pope, I'll make up fake titles for you both.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. I promise.
This.
Elect me Pope
Okay.
in
Done.
2032, which is when the current Pope dies. I know,
Whoa.
on account of God.
Okay.
That makes sense.
You heard
That
it
makes
here
sense.
first, folks. Somebody clip that so we can play it. 7
In
years.
2032,
Evidence
when he
later.
dies.
Yeah. Now the idea of a cardinal deacon might be a little strange to you. It's like a cardinal and something. It's not a
And
real
something much
cardinal.
less than a cardinal.
Yeah. It basically says, hey, you can be a cardinal despite the fact that you are not actually ordained a priest, because you'll notice at no point has he reached the level of being a priest yet in this long list of titles that he has now. So
Sure.
because he's a cardinal deacon, now gets to go into the College of Cardinals, despite the fact he's not a priest. So in 1457, Calixtus assigned young Cardinal de Borgia, or, to go to Ancona as a papal legate to quell a revolt. See, the Borgias were really good at fighting. They were a very, of the Renaissance families, the Borgias were known for more military stuff. The Medicis or Medicis, they were more like your money people, your talky people, your arty people, and there were Medici popes. The Borgias were a little more brutal, a little more military, a little more
Get shit done. Yeah.
thuggish. Yes, yeah, they get shit done.
Mm-hmm.
So Borgia was successful in his mission. His uncle rewarded him with that vice chancellorship. Unfortunately, yes,
He doesn't look like a fighter.
he
Like, if this dude was stepping into the ring at UFC, I'd be like, eek.
he's put
Bets
on,
on the other guy.
he's
Bets
put
on
on-
the other guy.
You know
Yeah.
how when you go to college, you put on the freshman 15.
Yeah.
He put on his Pope pounds here. There's
Got
at
it.
least 40 Pope pounds he's put on.
Papal poundage.
Papal poundage, yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Rodrigo, his uncle died the following year. This said Calixtus.
Oh.
He, at this point, in 1457, was about in his late to mid-20s. He was a little too young to become the Pope himself, okay? Because the church had learned their lesson from Pope John XII, who ascended the papacy in 955 when he was just 18, who was the other pope I might have covered. And John XII was known for whoring, incesting, murdering, castrating. It was a lot. I didn't.
Honestly, sounds like
And
standard
what Pope
Pope
wasn't?
shit.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
More, truly. I think it should also mention that Pope John XII, I didn't cover him because this guy would take whoring, incesting, murdering, and castrating. He'd do it all. So, anyway, Borgia became the deciding vote for the election of Pope Pius II. In return, Pius not only ensured Borgia keep his vice-chancellorship, but also gave him a few more lucrative abbey benefices. See, they would get their money from all the sweet, what is it, collection plates over there, you know?
Of course.
Pius soon realized, though, that Borgia was in fact a Borgia, i.e. a member of a dynastic Italian or Spanish family known for all manner of vices. And so Pius caught wind of a few orgies Borgia was throwing.
Ooh. It's a terrible
Borgies.
wind to catch.
Yeah, he was downwind of a few Borgia orgies. So apparently Rodrigo was very charming. And in 1460, he went to a private party, presumably a completely normal and Christian affair, and somehow through his charms ended up in an orgy with everybody at the party.
Oops.
Pius found out about it and was like, yo, man, you can't be orgying. Okay, I think he was a little jealous he wasn't invited, but nobody wants a guy named Pius
Yeah, that's what that
at an
feels
orgy, you know?
Right.
Yeah. But Borgia denied the claim, and eventually Pius did forgive him, but considering that Borgia had at least 7 confirmed children by the end of the story, and as many as 10 by all accounts,
Whoa.
it's pretty clear he was up to orgying whenever was clever. So
Slut.
he very slutty Pope. Slutty Pope.
Oh, loose old man.
That's
That's right.
But Pius II wouldn't have to confront this fact again. Pius died in 1464. Thankfully for Borgia, a pal of his named Pietro Barbo was elected and became
Nice.
Pope Paul II. Borgia celebrated his certain job security for a time, presumably with more orgying and murdering a few of Paul's rivals. Anyway,
Gotta
but
grease the wheel, you know.
but it seems like maybe if there is a god, he was up there because Borgia caught a bit of plague, which is, you know, kind of shocking. Because he does, plot twist, spoiler, he doesn't die here from the plague, which is incredible because this is Renaissance plague. It isn't like the fun plague we get now where like you go to the doctor and they cure it. It was like 90% you were going to die getting the plague at this time. So yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't
the
good.
once and future plague is what.
Yeah, for now. That's right. That's right. So the more for whatever reason, it seemed like God wanted Rodrigo to become Pope because he didn't die from the plague, and then suddenly Paul died in 1471 with a heart attack. You know, presumably from plague, from gout, actually. So Borgia couldn't be Pope still. I think he was a little worried that all the whoring, he wouldn't be able to whore as much or murder. So he found a new guy to be Pope for him. That guy would eventually be called Sixtus the Fourth, which is confusing. He should be 6, Fourthtis. But anyway, Sixtus decided, hey man, you should probably be a priest at this point. And Rodrigo was like, yeah, but I don't really want to study for it. And Sixtus said, I'm Pope, baby. So he gave him the priest. He ordained him as priest and also made him Cardinal Bishop of Albano, which, awesome. I cannot help but think of the wrestler.
Cardinal Bono of all bitches.
I kept thinking of Lou Albano. I was trying to find a Lou Albano joke here, and I couldn't find it. Rodrigo,
I'm glad you tried, though.
Thank you. It's the thought that counts, right?
Yeah.
Next year, Rodrigo returned to his homeland of Spain, and on behalf of the Pope, approved the incestuous marriage of Ferdinand and Isabella. That's right, those guys. You might know them as the guys who funded Columbus. You might also know them as the guys who created modern-day Spain because they unified Castile and Aragon together. And then this all eventually led to the New World. So, cool.
Great.
The discovery
Good
of the
job,
New World.
everybody.
All right.
Mm-hmm. On his way home.
Discovery by the first people to discover it.
The
no
Spaniards.
one would be here.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
if they hadn't sailed over. Correct.
Rodrigo survived a incredible storm on the way back that sunk 200 other Borgias. So again,
you know what they could have used is a better captain, like Captain Lou Albano.
Yeah, there it is. When he got back to Rome, Borgia got back to work. Fucking, that is. He began an affair with Venanzio de Catene. I cannot say her name, but she looks like this.
Hot.
So hot.
right.
That is a fine piece of Renaissance ass, is what Borgia was quoted as saying. The thing is, so this lady would eventually produce 4 of his children: Cesare, the subject of Machiavelli's The Prince; Giovanni, his favorite son; Lucrezia, who became a prototypical femme fatale; and Geoffrey, who he hated for not loving politics. Rodrigo acknowledged all of these children, despite being born out of wedlock and being bastards, and even convinced Pope Sixtus to legitimize, then appoint his child Cesare to church positions. Guess how old Cesare was when he first got his church position?
3.
Honestly, wouldn't have surprised me. He was 7. Not that much difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, a working man, a young working man.
Yeah. Keep in mind, he was 14, and he was just like Cesare, or yeah, I think I'm saying his name right. He should be 7. He's got what it takes.
Yeah.
For his sins, God struck down Sixtus in 1484, and Borgia decided to finally try to take the big hat for himself. But he was stopped partly because when it came to vote, all of a sudden, all of his support did not show up. They were probably too busy having an orgy and forgot about the whole College of Cardinal business. Yeah, that's right.
It happens, man.
So Sixtus's nephew, a guy named Giano della Rovere, I think that's wrong, Roveri probably, was promoted Cardinal Cibo and got him elected as Pope Innocent VIII. The Roveris would be like the Della Roveris would be the Borgia's or Alexander's major rival for most of this time. Despite losing his own bid, Borgia was smart enough to play nice for the time, invited Innocent to a couple of orgies, and, he got to keep his position. Not yet.
Okay, all right. Had his 7-year-old son murder him.
Not yet. Innocent VIII, though, refused all orgy invites and made Rodrigo's life tough.
That's rude.
He decided to make Borgia Archbishop of Seville, which seems pretty cool when you think about it. And then you realize that his best bud, King Ferdinand, the guy he approved the incestuous relationship with, really, really wanted one of his own family members to be Archbishop of Seville. And so, in retaliation, Borgia lost many of his lands and had his son Cesare in prison. So that's fun. Rodrigo decided it was best to refuse the appointment. Whoa, Fernie, we're fine. And then Innocent decided to start a war with Naples, which basically pissed off everyone. So
that's what I do when I'm upset.
That's right. Borgia decided he would oppose the war publicly, which prompted F2 to appoint the same son he had imprisoned, Duke of Gandia, and gave Borgia's a tie to the Spanish crown by marrying into the relationship. So now, through all of this, Fern went from hating him to loving him again. And then Borgia was like, cool, man, I'll make sure France doesn't align itself with Naples and Pope Innocent. And that way they won't win their war, because Naples at the time was like the place everywhere everyone wanted to take over. But in order to take over Naples, which it's south of the Papal States, so you have to go through the Papal States to take it over. And so all these European powers were like jockeying to take it over, but nobody would really do it because the Pope would either be for or against it. And it was a whole thing. Anyway, so basically Borgia decided or made it so that no one could take it in this case. So he was feeling pretty good about that. Borgia after a long day of politicking, a long couple of years of politicking, really, he decided he would go back to work doing what he does best, which is more fucking. In 1489, he hosted a wedding ceremony between the incredibly named Orsino Orsini.
Wow.
Yeah. And then a woman named Ulia Farnese. So that was 3 months later, Ulia was his mistress. So he hosted their wedding and then proceeded to fuck the bride. Now, for those keeping score, Rodrigo has had 3 known mistresses for it so far, because we haven't really touched on his unknown mistresses.
But he has.
Mm-hmm, yeah, he touched them a lot. And he's also, in 1489, he's 58 years old. So now he is starting to look like his picture.
Like a little
here. Yeah.
Like
this
a
is the
chicken
guy.
nugget in a hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess how old Julia was?
23.
No.
13.
No, Jim.
What?
15. She was
Wow.
15 at the time. Yeah.
Rough.
Gross. So in 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue and Pope Innocent V died. Rodrigo really wanted to be Pope now, and at age 61, he felt like he waited long enough. That was an appropriate Pope age and not an appropriate age to be sleeping with an 18-year-old at the time. Now an 18-year-old.
Correct.
Yeah. Rodrigo got to work bribing the College of Cardinals, which at this point was filled with relatives and friends of former popes rather than actual clergymen. I think I read at the time there was just like 3 guys who were like career holymen, and the rest were just like dudes who got there because they were related to another pope.
Sure.
Because he had a whole bunch of money and his family had a whole bunch of money and he was friends with the crown, he just threw a bunch of money at being pope, and he was made pope. We now have Pope Alexander VI. And for like
I think you mean he was down with the crown.
Yeah, he was down with the crown. That's right. You're right. I'm sorry. He was down.
Thank you.
I'm upset that never mind. Moving on. The newly christened Alexander seemed like just like adjusted fair guy for like a month, and then he made his son Cesare the Archbishop of Valencia. How old was Cesare at the time?
17?
Correct. And then
Yes!
proposed carving out some fiefs in the Papal States and in Naples for his other sons, Giovanni and Geoffrey. And if you want to know what these people look like, this is Cesare Borgia.
Oh, he's handsome.
Yeah. This is Geoffrey, the one he doesn't like, Goffredo.
Well, he looks like a prick.
Yeah.
I don't like him either.
Where is Giovanni? I think I have I have to have a picture of Giovanni.
Where's Giovanni?
I don't think I have a Giovanni picture. This is Lucretia,
That's what they call,
though.
Where's Waldo?
Or probably Lucretia. Yeah, right. And here's the whole Ding Dang family at this point.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the problem is that he's carving out these fiefdoms, and you'll notice I said that's very special place, Naples, that everybody wants a little chunk of, right? And you'll notice also the Pope owns the Papal States, but Naples is a whole other place.
Sure.
So he starts promising land to people in Naples, specifically some land owned by a man you might recognize one of his names, Virginio Orsini. Yeah, Lou Ferrigno. No, Virginio Orsini, the guy who headed the family of the man Alexander was cucking. And so that wasn't great. That kind of pissed some people off. Oh, and that war against Naples, well, now he needed those lands to give to a whole bunch of other people, including his family members. Right. So war's on, guys. We're going on. We're going to war. The Pope's going to war now. So he made motions like the Papal States was going to invade Naples because, again, he's coming from a military family. They have their own armies and whatnot. He also has the backing of Spain. And Spain at this point, now that he's Pope, really wants to get in good with him. So Spain goes, we'll help you invade Naples if you say we can have the New World. And Alexander VI was like, I don't know that place. I don't give a fuck about that place. I don't live there. You can take the whole thing. But you got to split it with Portugal. Spain was like, fine. And that's how basically the New World was conquered, enslaved, and murdered. Because this Cardinal Borgia really wanted to take Naples. Now, Spain probably would have done it anyway. Portugal probably would have done it anyway.
Sure.
But because they had the backing and the mandate from the Pope to spread Christianity, they got really fervor. They had quite a lot of zeal when they
Well,
when
they had the
took things
blessing
over.
of God.
Yeah, they felt
Yeah.
like they were just to do it. Yeah, exactly. So this also led to kind of a tacit endorsement of slavery in the New World, because at the time you couldn't have Christian slaves, but you could totally have non-Christian slaves. And because the New World was full of people who had never heard
Heathens.
of a guy who got, crucified, all of them could be slaves. Yeah. And all of this happened, and Alexander then decided, I'm not going to invade Naples after all. So yeah, the whole destruction of the New World cultures
Cool.
basically was for nothing. Even by Pope standards, it's pretty heinous. So unfortunately for him, though, the war was going to come to him no matter what. France also wanted Naples. I mentioned France earlier, trying to make a deal with the Pope, but now the Pope was Spanish, so it's a whole fucking thing. So Alexander was initially on board with France taking Naples, figuring that he'd get those fiefs. France was super Catholic. France and Spain were basically trying to out-Catholic each other at this time. And Alexander basically tried to play them off against each other as often as possible. So France was like, we're going to go in and take Naples. And Alexander was like, cool. And then Alexander turned around and just said, hey, Naples, don't worry. I'll protect you. I'm the Pope. You just have, you King of Naples, you just have to have my son Geoffrey, who I hate, marry one of your granddaughters, and then we'll be cool. It was a whole Crusader Kings situation, guys. That you're just marrying, he's just marrying off different members of his family members and trying to make alliances, and playing both sides against each other. All for what end? Who knows? But he apparently felt like he was supposed to do it. Obviously, when France caught wind of this, that kind of pissed them off. They also caught wind of the fact that Alexander created 12 new cardinals and filled them all with people he liked. One of which was his son, who Cesare, who's been mentioned and basically gets every appointment. He was now the ripe old age of 18. So, cardinal.
Correct.
And a cardinal. Yep. Another was a man named Alessandro Farnese, who was very good at his new missionary position because his sister was also pretty good at it too. So France led Charles VIII. France was led by Charles VIII, and he was pretty annoyed. So he marched through the papal states and said, fuck you, and took Naples because he could. What the fuck was the Pope going to do with his big hat? So Alexander was pretty scared by this idea. So he was like looking for any kind of ally. He was like, Spain, can you help me out? And Spain was like, listen, it's fun to fuck with France, but it's not super fun to fight them directly right now. Also, we're too busy sailing over to the New World because you said we could. So he got so desperate looking for allies, he even approached the Ottoman Sultan, Besieged II, for help defending Rome against the French. Which is by Catholic standards, a big no-no. You know,
Sure,
you don't go
sure.
talk to the Muslims to defend the Catholics and basically invite them to Rome. The Sultan laughed, presumably, and then declined, said, you keep sending, you fucking big-headed bastards keep sending fucking everybody to go crusade in here. You could go deal with your own fucking problem, you know? So, but this also gave the French like a lot of firepower politically to be like, this Pope sucks. And so Charles started marching on to the Papal States, and Alexander was forced to give his favorite son, well, his second favorite son, Cesare, who had to do all the work. His favorite son was Giovanni, who presumably didn't have to do shit. So he gave them to the French, and Cesare ran away the moment he could. So the thing that worked out for Alexander was like once France took Naples and then like knocked on St. Peter's Basilica's door, all the rest of Europe was like, oh shit, do we really want the French in charge of Catholicism? They
Talk
did
about
not.
orgies.
Exactly. Well, so they formed a league. The rest of Europe, they formed a league of their own, a holy league, with the Pope to kick the French out. Well, that was their unofficial goal. Officially, they were formed to fight the Turks, because presumably they kept calling it Constantinople.
It's still an issue. This is like hundreds of years later, and they're still fighting with Constantinople.
It really is.
Istanbul.
Yeah. But they that Holy League was bad at both their unofficial and official aims, because the French marched just all the way through Italy and just went home because they were like, we don't want to stay here either. I don't know why anyone wants Naples. And he just, Charles VIII crowned himself king of Naples and then just was like, okay, now I'm king, bye. And the original kings of the monarchy of Naples came back. Because they were like, okay.
Cool.
Yeah. It's weird that, I don't know. I haven't been to France or Naples, so I don't know which one is nicer to live in necessarily, but it really seemed like the French were just like not super into Italy at the time, which makes a lot of sense if you think about it, because they probably didn't have...
Because it's full of Italians.
Well, that and the lack of pasta and tomatoes at this point, because both of those things don't actually come from Italy.
Sure.
So
how dare you?
They don't. All of this also showed Alexander that basically anybody. It showed Alexander and everyone watching that Italy was very weak, and so Alexander thought, "Hey, I should just run this whole boot, and then we'll be united. And a united boot is better than a boot in pieces." So he sees some Orsini lands because he really, for some reason, just really enjoyed fucking the Orsinis over. This kicked off a brief war between him and the Orsinis, which ended with Alexander giving back the land in exchange for some cash. So he literally just took their shit and then was just like, I'll give it back to you for money. He sold them back their own shit. Unfortunately, though, Alexander failed to take over Italy, and even though he had a whole bunch of people murdered, fought an entire war for it, all he got was some money, which, again, for a guy who comes from a rich family, he was probably fine. The same year as his whole pointless escapade in 1497, his son Giovanni went missing on June 14th. Giovanni was his favorite son. And after he went missing, this caused a great distress. Thankfully, he didn't go missing for long, because on June 15th, he was found floating face down in the Tiber. This really upset Alexander, and he claimed that the rest of his papacy would be dedicated to moral reform. It wasn't. For the final years of his papacy, Alexander VI continued to be mired in Italian conflicts, particularly with the hated Orsinis. His papal troops kept trying to fight them, but weirdly, he wasn't that good at fighting. Like, at the time, Italy just kept fighting with each other, and then a European power would swoop in and help one side or the other, and then the European power would fuck off, and then Italy would just keep fighting with each other. So Alexander was forced into an alliance with France, this time with Charles VIII's successor, Louis the 12th, who needed a divorce, and Alexander needed an army that didn't suck. So they did a little tradesy, and Alexander and Caesarea used French troops to subjugate Milan and the Orsinis, finally.
Get them.
Yeah. After the victory on the battlefield was all but secure, Alexander had this college of cardinals, and I think you'll remember where, like, one of those. Well,
College?
Yeah, it's a college.
Surely a
of cardinals.
flock.
There's a murder of cardinals. So Alexander, there was a cardinal whose name also happened to be Orsini, and that cardinal didn't spend a ton of time in Rome, but Alexander was like, "Listen, we've fought it out. We're fighting it out. We can make nice. We can be cool. You come here, we'll discuss how we can end this thing amicably for both of us. We've been fighting for too long." And Cardinal Orsini, Orsini was stupid enough to go and was immediately thrown into a dungeon in Rome, which, like, is a weird thing for the Pope to have, a dungeon. When you think about it. Sex dungeons, sure. But real dungeons, kind of weird. So yeah, Orsini was thrown into a dungeon and then presumably died there.
All right.
By 1503, Alexander and his kid were really feeling themselves. They felt like they had avenged Giovanni, who was probably murdered by an Orsini, or just drunkenly fell off a bridge and drowned in the fucking Tiber, which nobody knows for sure. But Alexander seems pretty sure that that's what happened. So the Orsinis were mostly defeated by this point. And so they just were owning it, and they felt pretty good. So they both went to Cardinal Adriano Castellesi's house to have dinner. Presumably they had a great dinner, but a few days later, both became ill with fever. And a few days after that, they both were at death's door. So Cesare, at death's door, how old do you think he was this time?
23?
28. Which,
okay,
is still too young to be at death's door and poisoned.
Pretty young.
It says he just continues the trend of being too young for everything that's happening to him. And at 28, though, he was able to kind of tank it and get through it. Alexander, at this point, is in his late 60s, and he was, in a word, fucked, and not in the fun way. An account of his death reads, Saturday, 12th August, 1503, the Pope fell ill in the morning. After the hour of Vespers between 6 and 7 o'clock, a fever appeared and remained permanently. On 15 August, 13 ounces of blood were drawn from him, and the Tertian Aug supervised. Yeah. I'm not sure that helped.
No, couldn't have.
2 days later, on Thursday, 17 August, at 9 o'clock in the forenoon, he took medicine. What kind?
Poison.
Medicinal medicine, yeah.
It was super medicinal. On Friday the 18th, between 9 and 10 o'clock, he confessed to the Bishop of Gamboa of Carniola, who read the Mass to him. Because at this point, Alexander still didn't know it. After his communion, he gave the Eucharist to the Pope, who was sitting in bed. Then he ended the Mass, at which were present 5 cardinals: Sarah, Juan, Francesco Borgia, another Borgia cardinal, Casanova, and Loris. So, the Pope told them that he felt very bad. At the hour of the Vespers, after Gamboa had given him extreme unction, he died.
Extreme unction, dude.
I know. I don't even know what that entails, but it was intense, extreme even.
I bet. Yeah.
According to the bishops surrounding him, Alexander was repentant on his deathbed, which by this point they were in fact doing that. When he finally died, his body, now devoid of that pure greed and evil keeping him together, rapidly decayed. So much that when they presented him to the public, they covered him in a drape to hide how bad he looked. According to a contemporary account, it was a revolting scene to look at: the deformed, blackened corpse, prodigiously swelled, exhaling an infectious smell. His lips and nose were covered with brown drivel, his mouth open very widely, and his tongue inflated by poison. Therefore, no fanatic or devotee dared kiss his feet or hands as custom would have required.
Correct. Smart.
Now, the cause of death is officially unknown, though I think we all can guess he was probably poisoned. Some claimed it might have been malaria, but come on. This guy sucked, and everyone wanted him dead. He had fucked basically everyone's wife. He had stolen people's lands. He had gotten people murdered. He had started a war. Never mind the fact, something that nobody really knew at the time, but he kind of implicitly endorsed an entire genocide of 2 continents. So, not great. Now, Cesare, when his father died, was still bedridden, but he wasn't so bedridden that he didn't order a bunch of thugs to raid the papal apartments and grab all the jewels, because he was nothing if not a fucking Borgia. It took all the shit. After a time, there was a lot of violence. Borgias were fighting everybody else, and everyone was trying to pick a new pope. And that new pope was Giuliano della Rovere, Alexander's rival, who became the warrior pope, Julius II, otherwise known as Orange Julius. Julius II hated Borgia so much that he sealed up the apostolic palace Alexander had lived in, saying he didn't want to live where the Alexander had desecrated the church with his orgies and his murder ordering and all of that stuff. Dang. That apartment remained sealed until the 19th century.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Alexander is one.
I bet it smelled so bad when they opened it.
I mean, it was just like, they just locked in all that orgy smell. Yeah. And just let it bake.
Let it ferment,
for centuries. Alexander, he's often considered one of, if not the most evil pope, but defenders will say that he was just another Renaissance man with Renaissance vices. In any event, he did fund a lot of cool art. Raphael, Michelangelo, and a couple other Ninja Turtles work for him. He also inspired another to create a great work of art. The Bohemian poet, and I looked up how to say this name a week ago, and I'm probably not going to say it right. Bohuslaus Lobauwitz von Hasselstein. I didn't get any of that right.
That was definitely right. No, that was definitely
That's a B+
correct.
at least.
Hasselstein wrote an epitaph to Alexander that reads, "One who hated peace and quiet, and one who loved battles, strife, murder, and treason, lies in this urn as all peoples rejoice. Alexander, thy shepherd, O greatest of Rome, ye prelates of Erebus, close the doors of heaven and prohibit this soul from your realm. If it enters Styx, it will disrupt the peace of Avernus, and if it seeks heaven, It will set the inhabitants of the sky against each other.
It will.
Yo.
That's his whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah. And that was Alexander the Sixth. Yeah. He liked to fuck, and he liked to fuck people
Yeah,
over.
he did. Yeah. I gotta say,
Consistency.
Yeah.
we all picked pricks.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of crazy shit that happened. But your guy, all in all, I think, is the most evil. Like, my guy did a lot of evil deeds, but your guy was big time evil.
Ripples.
Yeah, bad dude. Bad
He
dude.
was a bad guy, and he really, he rippled throughout history as a really bad guy for, just the whole Spain shit and taking over the New World stuff. But also, all throughout his papacy and as a cardinal, he just was whoring it up, going to parties, having people murdered, high level, low level. Four popes he was just bribing to make sure that he could stay in power. Like, it said a lot that he, even when popes didn't like him, was still super powerful, and they just couldn't get rid of him because he just had too many friends and he fucked too many people. I mean, his greatest
sounds like a great pope, greatest pope,
best pope ever. His best quality was just legitimizing basically all of his bastards that he knew about. But the four he really liked, and then there was like 5 others that he was just like, whatever, fucking whatever, do whatever you want. Yeah. Anyway, that's the popes, guys. That's popes.
We poped it, dude.
Those were some popes. There were a lot of popes. We talked about a lot of popes.
We did end up talking
I think
about
that was all
a
of them.
lot of popes. Yeah, I think we got
I think
through
that was every single pope.
All 21 popes.
Yep.
Jim talked about half of them.
Yep.
But yeah. Well, guys, I think that means we did the show.
Yeah. Feels like we solidly did a show.
We did the show. This will be the last show we do here for a while, because we'll be at Mothman Festival next week.
It's true, we're out of here.
Right.
That's right. We're getting in the van. We're driving halfway across the country, and we're going to go see a Mothman, or 2.
Hell yeah, dude.
Or 3.
Probably a ton. I bet there's going to be a ton of Mothman.
I know.
So many.
I know. It's going to be. They're going to be Mothmen, Mothwomen, and
That's right.
peoples of all stripes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dave's got a Mothman cape, so we might get a Moth Dave.
Oh,
Moth
sick.
Dave.
Wouldn't that be something special?
Whoa.
Moth Dave. Yeah.
Moth Dave.
Excited to see what that
Moth
means.
Dave. But, yeah. Well, we better rest up because we got a big trip next week. So
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna call it here. How do we end the show?
Fuck. How do we?
Bye.
Oh,
That's right.
There it is.
Oh,
right.
wait. We should raid though. We got to raid.
We should raid.
All right.
Who do we raid?
We'll raid.
We got Smugs. We got Egbert.
Smugs. We got
Carl.
Tenebra, which is.
We got Tenebra.
Yeah.
What's Tenebra? It's
Don't
been a
see
minute.
her. Yeah.
When was
He's
he
so back.
They're so back. They're playing Overwatch 2, a game I didn't know still existed. They got their VTuber up. Let's raid out to them.
Alrighty.
I haven't seen Tenebra in a minute.
Alrighty. All right, guys.
Fun.
Thanks again for the show. We'll see you next time. Bye,
Yeah,
everyone.
Thanks for poping along.
Are you sure you didn't want to say anything about Charlie Kirk?
I already did. I said all I was going to say. If you play the stream backwards, a hidden message about it will be.
That's right.
reveal itself.
A lot of people die every day, and I am sadder about most of them. Charlie.
I don't think it could be summed up
That's
any better.
something to be said.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh, she got crazy echoes going. Oh, wait, I'm probably just hearing it.
Yeah.
Wait, no. I had us muted. I'm gonna go take a leak.
Take a